fellas, for blowing that track down. Listen up, everyone. We just got a little bit of an update this morning. We are due on track at 9 o'clock for the first heat of bikes. We are going to reduce the in-between heat time from 10 minutes back to 7 to try and save ourselves a little bit of time in case there's a change to the schedule after Q4. So can everyone please start getting themselves ready to be on track by 9 o'clock?
Well, what I thought we might do first thing this morning before these guys hit the track is do a quick walk around the track. For those of you that have never sunken pits as well, so the mechanics can actually stand down in the pit area. But we might just do a quick track walk to start with. So we do run in a clockwise direction. So this is the front straight, and you can actually see timing loops just here. We actually have sector timing as well. So there's another loop in the far corner, and then we have another loop down here. So we actually have timing that shows up all three sectors. So let's do a quick walk, and it probably won't show up on camera, but we do actually have a little bit of elevation and camber on a lot of the corners out here. Turn one, quite a few lines that the guys might try in turn one. There's obviously a conventional line where you probably come out a little bit wider and late apex, or there's other guys that will really dive bomb down in here and really get on the brakes hard, trying to hug this curb here. But we're actually going uphill here as we get up to the peak. You can see, a bit hard to see on camera, but we're diving downhill, down through here. We call this the corkscrew. So the guys will be having a tire on that first curb there, trying to work the best angle they can onto this curb. You can see a lot of rubber on the curb where the guys are dropping the wheel on there, and I can tell you now that even my shoes are sticking to the track quite a bit, especially in these power down zones. So this is effectively turn 3. Guys will be again trying to keep it nice and tight here. Short little shot over to turn 4. And then we'd be coming around, starting to hit this back straight. Now this is where this other loop starts here. It's a bit hard to see, but the loop starts there. So we actually get a good indication of who's really got the horsepower as well. Because this part of the track, whilst the other parts might be technical, this part is all about power. So our back straight is over 80 metres long, well wide enough, about 5 metres wide on back straight. Look back over to facility in the pit area. This is where the guys will be lining up for the final tomorrow. So this is number 1 will be lining up here on the outside, and they'll get a nice launch from there on the clean part of the track. That's where most guys will be running as they come down the back straight, and hopefully they can duck into this bank sweeper nice and clean. Try and sneak out a little bit of a lead. You've got a little bit of shadow on the track early in the morning just from these big trees, but that will soon disappear as the sun rises. And here's our next loop just in here. So you can see that that's all about power. Most of the guys will be coming through this sweeper almost full power. Plenty of grip. So this is probably the key part of the track up through this. We're coming back into more of the technical side of the track. We like to call this corner down here BP. The reason why it's called BP is that many years ago we had a sponsor that owned a few BP servos, John Hammond, and he had signs on the fence and the name stuck. So we come back up the hill a little bit here, and we call this corner the kink. This is the key part of the track here. You can see a few cars have actually dropped tyres over the backside of this curb, and all that does is make the car flip over, and then that aluminium barrier there to stop the cars getting onto the back straight, we like to call that the bell. So if you flip the car, run over and hit this, we call this ringing the bell. You don't want to ring the bell. Okay, so we're out of the kink, now we're entering the flip-flop. So as the name suggests, it's a flip and a flop. So these curbs here, you have to be a little bit careful when the grip's up. Again, you can put tyre maybe halfway on the curb, but if you get it over too far and the tyre hooks over the back of the curb, the car will again just flip over through there. And the same with this one, you can see a lot of rubber built up on the apex in this one. Again, you hit that too hard at the wrong angle, you're over. You're going to be parked up over here on your roof somewhere. So we're just coming to the last parts of the track here. And this is the keyhole. It's sort of looks like a keyhole, the infield. And the trick here, really hold that curb. And then you can see over here, you really want to keep the car as far as you can over to this left side to best get your angle coming around onto the front straight.
Morning, everybody.
And that's a lap of
Start button is exactly 9 o'clock to start first.
the wonderful England Park Raceway.
So for bike enthusiasts, be ready. Thank you.
And these guys are going to be on track momentarily. This is our sunken pit area. Especially not so necessary in with the large scale cars. They don't require the pits, but this is important for all our nitro racing. When we have to do our fuel stops, the cars will come down the pit lane here. Mechanics will be on this back wall, ready to go. The cars will come in and then they'll fuel them and exit down here. All right, guys, well, car's going to be on track shortly. Stay tuned, and we hope you enjoy the broadcast from England Park Raceway.
To the start of the race. 6 minutes to the start of the race. 5 minutes to the start of the race. 5
Once again, reminder, we've got 7 minutes between each race. We've reduced it to reduce overall race time. Thank you.
Yeah, it's cool. I thought he was going to send it with connected, specifically hobby. Yeah. How many is that? It's not, I don't think it's going to happen. Well, I mean, the event will still happen. Yeah. Oh, well. Tyler is still Singaporeans and Malaysians talking about coming. They're just leaving. They should be in scrutineering, mate.
Adrian White. Chris Bridges. Three minutes to the start of the race. Sean Caulfield.
Very warm welcome to all you guys watching online. Great to have you along here at the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On-Road Championship. This is the Queensland Championships, and we've actually got quite a few competitors here from interstate. We've got plenty of people from New South Wales. Great to see those guys up here. Welcome. And thanks for putting in the effort and making the trip up. I know Bill and Chris are quite impressed with the track. So any of you other guys that have never been up here, maybe next year, maybe try and make the trip up here. We've also got some guys from Adelaide, especially Warren. Thanks, Warren, for making the effort, as always. And we even have some international competitors. We've got Don all the way from New Zealand competing this weekend in the touring car. So today's program is basically qualifying. There is the chance of some weather tomorrow. So later in the day, we're going to have a bit of a delegates meeting to decide what they'd like to do as far as qualifying goes. So we're going to do 2 rounds of qualifying straight up, and then we'll be having a discussion as to how many more rounds get done today. We did already do 2 yesterday, so that means that technically we could do 4 today, which would see qualifying finished, but that will be at the discretion of the competitors and the scale delegates. Be awesome to see some chatter in the chat. I don't know who's actually out there watching, but if you do want to let us know who's out there watching, drop us a line. Definitely we'll be able to give you a shout out. And thanks for tuning in. Maybe let your mates know that this is happening today. And if you are new to the RC scene, we'll be here all day in Brendale at England Park Raceway. Spectators welcome and free of charge as the bikes start clicking off their laps in their 3rd qualifier. So we've got Sean Caulfield, Paul Rooks, Mike Davis. It was good to see, but unfortunately they couldn't make it up here. The Vericchios. Dave was chatting there yesterday in the chat. We miss you up here, mate, if you are tuning in at the moment. So we'll see how this camera switching goes. We may have some gremlins in the system, but we'll see. Everything seems to be working all right there at the moment as we get a good look up out of BP. So the camera switching, the way it works is it will actually be following the lead bike. and at the moment I can tell you that's Mike Davis. So that'll be Mike just going up through turn 3 now there and around onto the back straight. Camera should switch over and then we'll pick him up coming down through the sweeper and into BP, which it does. Whoa, caution there. Oh, just missed him. Lucky. So in through the flip-flop. Everyone's at 6s and 7s in the middle there. These bikes quite difficult to get back up on their wheels if they don't have the room. As someone slides off the sweeper and into the tyres. Quite difficult to actually pilot these bikes. If you haven't piloted one before, it's absolutely nothing like driving a car or a buggy or anything like that. The way that they get them turned in is they do give them a little bit of steering in the direction that they want to enter the corner, but then it's up to the throttle and how far the bikes lay over as to how tight a radius they can take. If you keep adding more steering, let's say you're understeering through the sweeper and you give it more right steering through there, they'll actually just understeer straight off the track. So it's very counterintuitive for any of you guys that have driven cars in the past. It's quite an unusual driving style. So we've still got Mike Davis with a pace of 22 laps, 10:04. So camera's still following Mike as we end up with a big crash there in the middle. Couldn't quite make out who that was, but there's definitely some bikes flying around. So as we take a quick look at the lap times out there, we've got Mike Davis still out in front, and he's the only one in, well, actually, as I say that, Sean Caulfield just puts in his hot lap. I was going to say that Mike's the only one in the 24-second lap range, but Sean Caulfield also now in the 24s. And then we have Adrian White holding down second on his estimated qualifying position. He's looking at a 22:10. 28. Mike out in front there by a good 26 seconds in this qualifier. So these guys are all on their own 10-minute timer. They do a rolling start at the beginning and then the computer will kick the timing off, and as each bike comes over they have their own timing equipment on board, and when they cross the line that starts their personal 10-minute qualifying time. So they're aiming to do as many laps as they can in that 10 minutes. And then the way that works is that whoever does the most laps in that 10 minutes will get points allocated towards their starting position for the finals tomorrow. So if you want to have a look online at some more in-depth results, you can go to qrccra.liverc.com. And there you can find the live stream of the actual event timing, which is a bit more detailed than the ticket tape that we have just at the bottom of the screen. And you can also look at the previous results from earlier rounds of qualifying and heat arrangements and these sorts of things. So that was qrccra.liverc.com.
Drivers are Mike Davis, Adrian White, and Sean Caulfield.
So a bit of action in the infield there.
3 minutes left.
So 3 minutes to go. And it's still Mike Davis from Adrian White, Sean Caulfield, Paul Rooks, Chris Bridges. Graham looks like he did a couple of laps and then has brought it in. So no one improving on those hot laps. Still 24.9 for Mike and a 24.9 for Sean. And if you were with us for our track walk earlier and you saw the murals that we have on the buildings here, that's a big thanks to Sean Caulfield. Sean is a local artist. He works doing a lot of art at the Queensland Performing Arts Complex, all their backdrops, and he's a very, very handy artist, and he definitely added some vibrant colours to our driver's stand.
2 minutes left.
Sean has competed in a lot of world championships previously. He's only just sort of returned to racing in the last few months after having quite a few years off, actually. So Sean's competed throughout Europe. I believe he's done 3 world championships, but we'll be able to catch up with him on one of our live chats. We'll probably have a chat with Mike Davis after this one if he can hold on for the win. So we've still got 1 minute 20 to go in this one. So we've got 1 and 2. That's them just coming up through the kink in the flip-flop. And rounding, opens up. So that looked like Adrian opened up and let Mike through. That is the courteous thing to do on qualifying. If a vehicle approaches from behind, technically, they're already in front of you. So very courteous piloting there from Adrian. There's a few there. It looks like we've got all the bikes all together, which looks cool when they're in train, but I can tell you now, if you're piloting one of those, that's the last thing you want to see is 3 bikes in front of you weaving and ducking and diving. So it looks like Mike will hold on to the win in this one as Adrian goes for a roll.
10, 9, 8, 7.
And we'll go and have a quick chat with Mike Davis.
2, 1. Sean Caulfield done. Mike Davis done. Paul Brooks done.
I think with wet grass, just
Adrian White done.
it's wet grass stuff.
Mike Davis. Hopefully we got it right this time. We actually got an interview and not this time. Mate, well done. How was that out there? It looked like the grass was
The be on the grass was diabolical.
Yes.
Yeah. The dew this morning is just incredible. So, yeah.
should get better, obviously, as the day goes on.
We're hoping, the lap times weren't real good, but it's very tender. The track's cool. The cycling loves a walk track.
So, what bike are you running?
So the RG's running around today. It's probably the bike on point at the moment around the world. So yeah, that's what we run. Yep,
Right.
love it.
And so I saw you did 24.9 there. What sort of lap times can we expect a bit later on?
Oh, we should be able to do a second off those. So high 23s, we'll dip into the high 23s and run low 24s is the idea of it.
Tyler Marsh, Steel Touring
Yeah.
Park.
And
He
I
won the
guess we'll
fourth.
catch you in the touring car.
That's
it, mate. Yeah.
With the TQ run yesterday, you've got to be pretty happy.
Yeah, really happy with that. Yeah, well, yeah, sort of a bit tender, thinking that the weather might beat us today, but it looks like we're going to get a few in and it'll be awesome day of racing. The track looks magnificent. So,
Sure
yeah.
does. All right, mate.
Cheers,
All the
mate.
best.
start of the race.
Get all the marshals out there, please. And we, might just check here if we've got the marshal, please. Can't make it, find someone that can do that for you. Track is open.
Okay, guys. Anyone tuning in? This is our first group of sedans for the day. So we've got Chris Bridges out in front from Gary McAllister, from Will, from Warren, from Keith, and then Carl. I think Carl's car just had a failure and was removed from the track just moments ago. But it's Chris holding this one down. Forecast for a 25 lap run here. Gary on a 24 lap pace. Will also on a 24 lap pace. Warren on a 22 lap pace and Keith on 21 lap pace. So make sure you let us know where you're tuning in from in the live chat. Be good to see a few guys getting in amongst there and letting us know who's watching. Just give you a little bit of an update on what you can expect today. We'll be live streaming all day, and today is qualifying day. These guys will be definitely doing at least another 3 qualifiers today, possibly 4 in total, which would complete all of qualifying. These guys would be do a 6 qualifiers in qualifying, which will set the grid for tomorrow's finals. We do have some weather that's looking a little iffy tomorrow, so the idea being that if we can try and get as much of qualifying done today as possible, that'll free up tomorrow so we can move some of the timing around with the finals if we need to avoid some showers. As someone just goes for a rollover at turn 4 coming onto the back straight. So it's still Chris. From Will now up into the 2 spot. From Gary, from Warren, from Keith. So these cars, 10 kilos, doing about 80 kph down the back straight. Powered by a 23cc, basically a whippersnipper engine. Albeit quite highly tuned, a lot of these engines. Cars have 4-wheel disc brakes, hydraulic disc brakes, single speed transmission. They have all the settings you can imagine, just like a real touring car would. Adjustable clutch, adjustable diff, all the geometry on the suspension and springs and damping, all adjustable. And even down to the tyre compounds. Very, very sticky. Very sticky. And when we do a track walk a bit later on, we'll go and have a look at some of the marbles built up. So just like real racing, off the racing line, all the discarded marbles from the tyres end up out off the racing line. And that is the last place you want to put a car. The tyres being so sticky, all they'll do is suck up all that loose debris, rubber, as the car's parked there out on the exit of BP. Just gets marshalled now. So you are tuned into the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On-Road Queensland State Championships, hosted by England Park Raceway in Brendale, Queensland, Australia. An absolutely magnificent winter's day here. We're looking at a maximum temperature of somewhere around 26, 27 degrees. Little to no breeze. And a little bit of cloud cover off in the distance, but that shouldn't really have any impact on today's racing, as this one's winding down. So this one winding down, and Chris Bridges still out in front. as I just have a quick look at the chat. I'm not sure who I'm chatting to there. Their handle is a bunch of numbers, but they say they're watching from Moomba in South Australia. I'm assuming South Australia, not South Africa. But thank you for dropping a line in there. Love to hear more about your racing or your home club. If you're from Littlehampton, if that's your home club down in South Australia. My personal favourite track in all of Australia. So as this one winds down, we're going to try and catch a real quick chat with Chris Bridges as he takes the win in that qualifier.
Well done.
Thank you.
How was that?
Oh, it was good. The track's feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And the inspiration is to try and keep off the wet grass.
Yes, there's quite a bit of dew out there on the grass today. Actually.
It seems. Get a little bit offline. That's it. It's all over.
And how was yesterday for you?
Not very good.
Okay.
Bit of electrical problems yesterday. Bit of a rebuild on the car overnight, which is
Okay.
looking good.
Today.
Yeah.
All right. Well done.
Thank you.
Keep an eye on you. Hopefully make the final.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Cheers, Chris.
Cheers.
Okay, so with confirmation then it's Kurt. How are you, mate? South Australia? Yeah, like I said, that track there, Littlehampton. Oh, I really love that track. So what racing are you doing these days, Kurt? I see you've had some stuff up for sale, I think, on our for sale page up here. Hey Kurt, if you are watching the stream and there's something that's out of place, we're sort of still working through all these procedures. If something sounds weird, looks weird, mate, please by all means let us know. It's hard for us to actually sort of know how it's all going, but we hope you're enjoying the coverage. Please let some of your mates know to tune in. We'll be here all weekend doing the live broadcast. And yeah, make sure to let us know if there's someone you want us to talk to, or if there's something up with the stream. Please, by all means, just drop a comment there, and we'll keep an eye on that. All right, anyone from New South Wales, this is the one to tune in. This is your group. There's quite a few of your compatriots here. We've got Paul Karatzis, we've got Chris Charlumbus, and Gary Callett. So strong New South Wales contingent in this one. And we also have a friend from over the ditch. So representing New Zealand, Don Collins. Not sure if any of Don's fans are in the chat, but if you are, let us know. Love to hear some or see some chat from the guys in New Zealand. And we've got Scott Humberson. Scott's hails from the Bundaberg Club in mid-north Queensland, so about a 6-hour drive from here, north. And then we've got Knockers. Well, his name's actually Tyson, but somehow his name in the computer is Knockers. Not sure where he's got that one from, but so these guys still in their warm-up procedure, and they'll be getting their chance to show everyone what they've got. They'll have 10 minutes to do that. So each of these cars has their own personal transponder on board, which the computer timing system will record their laps and time. So it's a rolling start for these large-scale cars. They won't actually come in and grid up or come into the pit lane and be released like some of our nitro classes or our electric classes. These guys will basically just keep rolling, and then the loop will go hot. And as they cross, once that 10-minute timer starts, they'll each be on their own 10-minute clock. if you're just joining us, you've joined us for our second group of sedans at the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On Road Championships here at England Park Raceway, Brendale, Queensland, Australia. And I can tell you at the moment that the camera's following Don Collins all the way from New Zealand. So Don's over here with his teammate Vaughan, who is a local. Vaughan takes care of the cars, and Don basically flies over from New Zealand, has a bit of a steer. So if there's anyone from New Zealand watching, cheering Don on, let us know in the chat. Don on for a 28, 10 minutes, 20 seconds at the moment. So we've got Don in 1 and Tyson. Tyson's in 2, aka Knockers, holding down 2, and he's on a 27 lap, 10 minutes and 8 second pace. And then we have a group of guys from John Grant Raceway down in New South Wales. We've got Chris Charolumbus, Gary Kellett, and Paul Karatzis. So Chris in the 3 spot at the moment, Gary in the 4, and Paul in the 5. Looks like Scott Humberstone was a DNS in this one, registering no laps. So Scott may be having some issues in the warm-up, not able to participate in this one. So for a couple of these guys, Chris in particular, I know this is Chris's first time up here to Brendale. Loving the track layout. And he's actually holding down the hot lap in this one, a 21.3. So showing some pace, and I'm sure that as the event progresses and Chris gets more laps under his belt, I'm absolutely certain that that pace will come down even further. I'm sure he'd be loving to dip into that 20-second range. An absolutely spectacular day here. The track looking absolutely mighty. Huge thanks to all those guys that put in the work behind the scenes and keep the place nice and tidy. Definitely takes a team effort. We've got a great team here with Paul Dutton running the timing today. We've got Danny Morris doing the role of race director. And we have the Greningers, both Russell and Jeff, down in scrutineering today. Also assisted by a couple of other fantastic members. We've got Graham down there doing his best, keeping all the cars, making sure that they're all up to spec. So back to the racing, and it's Don Collins still from Tyson, Chris in 3 still, Gary, followed by Paul. So there's still 2 more heats of touring cars after these guys, and the pace will just get quicker. The last heat obviously being seeded as the quickest, and that doesn't necessarily mean that someone from the B sort isn't going to come through and steal a TQ. That's happened plenty of times before. Someone can get seeded a little out of position as a couple of cars are banging doors there, just coming onto the back straight. So still Don with the 21.5, best lap. Tyson also 21.5. And Charo with a 21.2. And we're going to watch the clock wind down as I'm going to try and grab a quick chat with Don Collins taking this one.
start of the race.
People with the marshals out there. Back open. Back
So we've got a quick little shot there of our driver stand. So nearest to camera, that's Jack Chun. Jack Chun, a life member of England Park Raceway, for his diligent effort in the track rebuild that occurred here in 2015. Jack was our lead machinery operator, let's call him, driving all the excavators and bobcats, grader. So he's responsible for all the beautiful bank turns that we've got here and the elevation changes. An excellent racer in his own right. And then beyond him, we can see Jason Clark. Jason, former secretary of the club for the last 3 years. And following on from him, that's Kevin Murray. And Kevin's dad actually had a huge amount of influence in the building of this facility that we have here. One of the founding guys that really laid down the foundation work to allow us to have such a brilliant race facility. Just trying to make out who that is beyond Kevin. I think that's actually Scotty Craig. So Scotty also down from Bundaberg. And then that must leave Vaughan Jones. Must be the furthest from camera there. So as we get a bit of a look down track level, that's Jason there in the black sound machine. That's Jack Chun in the white. That, I'm not sure, that's Bill Vartanian there. And then I believe that might be Vaughan with the white and black representing his New Zealand heritage. So these guys still staging. It's a rolling start for qualifying for these guys. So basically they'll just keep rolling around, warming everything up. And then the computer will kick timing off and they'll just continue on their merry way. The loop will pick them up, and then they'll be on their own 10-minute qualifier. Absolutely spectacular day here. Couldn't ask for a better weather. Looking at the mid to high 20s temperature-wise. Next to no wind, just a nice chill about the air. Making for some excellent horsepower conditions and also grip. There'll be plenty of grip out there. We might even go down and get a little bit of a look down closer to the track. A little bit of live cam action. These guys are about to kick off into their qualifier. So the clock winding down in this one. Just over a minute to go, and it's Jack Chun, 27 lap pace, 10.00 pace. So if he can pick it up just a little bit, he'll get into that 28 lap range. Bill, yeah, as he does now, forecast for a 28.10.21. Bill Vatanian in 2 with 27.10.06. Scott Craig at 27.10.13. Vaughan 27.10.14. Kev Murray with 27.10.16. So a group of those guys really nothing in it between them. But it's Jack with a fairly comfortable lead in this one. So that'll be doing wonders for his points count. That'll actually give him... He's actually on TQ pace for this round so far. We still do have one more group of drivers to come. As the clock winds down, we'll try and grab a quick chat with Jack before he leaves the driver's stand. So it looks like it's going to be Jack from Bill with Vaughan, Scott Craig and Kev Murray. Jason Clark rounding out the field.
Jack Chubb,
How you going?
it's CQ at the moment.
Oh, really?
CQ day, so nice work.
Thank you very much. I like being interviewed. It's great.
Things working out there pretty good.
Yeah, it is. I just reset last night. I had a good sleep, and yeah, it proves just a bit of sleep what wonders it does.
Absolutely. Staying focused.
Yeah.
So tell us about what vehicle you're running down.
So I'm currently running an MCD, powered by Omade and servos of Power HD. But yeah, well, I think I'm the only one here, so it's a bit hard because the only person I'm basing myself off is me. So yeah.
Yeah, we're really missing Andy this weekend.
Yeah.
And George,
Yeah.
always big characters at these sort of events usually. But the MCD, tell us a little bit more about it.
So I think it's a Turkish-based company. They're just quite well supported. The Australian distributor is really good. Like, is within stuff. So yeah, it's a really well built car. It takes a lot of work because obviously there's minimal people here with one, so it does take a work. But yeah, we get it going.
Awesome. Well, good result. All the best for the rest of qualifying.
Thank you.
Let you get out to Marshall.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So as our top dogs get ready to put down their third qualifier, good interview there with Jack Chun, representing the MCD brand here at England Park Raceway. A very good brand ambassador he is as well. So 5-minute warm-up is just beginning now for our top dogs. So yesterday we had Craig Hawkins taking out Q1. And then Mike Davis taking out Q2. I think if we asked Mike if he had that one on his bingo card at the start of the day, I'm sure he would admit that was something he didn't see coming. But that's the thing with racing. You just never know. You're putting in those good laps, nice consistent laps, you can get the result. So let's get a bit of a look at the driver's stand. So nearest to camera with the PMT hat, that's Stephen Burgess. Stephen, a veteran racer of many years, racing across many classes over those years. And still one of the guys to beat, if not the guy to beat in large scale. Following on from him, Paul Rooks, previous club president for the last couple of years here at England Park Raceway. Paul representing the Mecatech brand alongside Burjo. And next to Paul is John Hammond. John also a veteran racer in his own right, racing for many years across a few different categories in his earlier days, but predominantly racing fifth scale in the recent past. John running the RS5. And next to John is Mike Davis, part of the 5SR team based here in Queensland, importers of the Mecatech brand. As Rooksy looks like he has a bit of an issue, just jumping off the driver's stand to go and have a look at something, maybe a bit of a tune-related issue or something like that. You'll be able to see him down in the pits there in a second, I would imagine. But moving on, so Mike Davis. Mike Davis, one of also Brendale's champion members, always here helping out, getting things done. And he's spearheading our redevelopment of our driver stand facility, which you can expect to see later this year. And beyond Mike, we have Craig Hawkins. I believe Craig is a member of the Newcastle Club down in New South Wales. Craig also a veteran racer with many years experience and an absolute professional when it comes to his car preparation. If you ever had a look at his car down in the pits, it's absolutely immaculate. I'm just trying to catch who I can see on the other side. I think that must be Matt Hoggard. So Matt, another QRCCRA member. QRCCRA, this is our home track, England Park Raceway. Matt also has his own business selling option parts for a couple of different brands of cars, predominantly the Mecatech. He's fifth scale engineering. We did a quick little chat with Matt yesterday. Matt showing us some of the trick parts he's got on the car with the full floor he's got built for it, a fuel cooler, his twin intake airbox, one of a kind design, not seen really anywhere else in the world. So these guys still in their formation period, just getting ready for their 10-minute timer to kick off. About one more minute there of warm-up before they'll kick off their 10-minute qualifiers. So if you didn't catch us on our track walk earlier, we did a track walk and I showed a few different features of our wonderful facility here, including our sector loops. So we get a look down close to the track, looking back towards the front straight. So the timing loop that I keep talking about is just there on the left of frame. You can kind of make it out. There's actually a checkered painted stripe across the track where our inductive timing loop lies. That loop is hooked up to the timing system up in race control, and each of these cars has their own transponder on board. So each car has their own transponder, which then the computer picks up and can keep a track of all the lap timing. Okay, so these guys are away in their third qualifier. And at the moment, if we look, these guys are going to have to beat Jack's time of a 28:10:18. Jack holding down TQ from that previous run. We'll get a bit of an idea on the pace that these guys are going to be setting as they roll through their first few laps. Many of these guys will be definitely down into the 20-second range, I would imagine. Although the track looking maybe a little slow. No one really having a good run there on that first lap. Absolutely no one really setting the timing screen alight. We're looking at mid-21s as Burjo comes around for his second lap and then into the 20s straight away. So 20.7 for Burjo. So we'll have to let a few more laps filter through before we'll get an idea on what sort of pace these guys are setting. 2 laps is generally not quite enough to get a true indication of where they might finish up. So after 3 laps, we'll just wait for Craig to cross the line here now. He's the only one to have to finish off his 3rd lap as he does so now. So it's Steve Burgess from Craig Hawkins, Paul Rooks, Mike Davis, John Hammond, and then Matt Hoggard. Matt having an absolute shocker on his opening lap of I think it was a 33-second lap. That's not the sort of way you want to start your qualifying run. Very hard to make back that time from there. So the camera is following Burjo there at the moment. Burjo in the camel yellow looking machine. Just coming through the flip-flop there now. And rounding onto the back straight. Down around sweeper and the BP, riding the curb a little bit there. Gives the curb at the kink plenty of space. Around turn 3. So Burjo's still setting the pace. He's got a hot lap of a 20.4. Next best is a 20.9 from Craig Hawkins. So half a second on hot lap pace. Burjo looking at a low 29 lap run here. 29.10.04. Craig with a 29.10.21. So quite a bit of discrepancy there. Somewhere in the region of 15, 16 seconds. Burjo predicted to come out on top. But this is still a 10-minute qualifier, only 3 minutes of down. Plenty of time left for Craig to make that up. Can only take one mistake. We've got a bit of traffic there in the infield. Burjo coming up on a bit of lap traffic there. Looks like he's got Matt Hoggard in front of him. So Matt in the bright orange. Burjo in the camel yellow or mustard sort of coloured yellow. And then I think that's Paul Rooks in front of him. So Burjo working his way up on some traffic. We'll see how this goes. These guys all running the same brand car. Would expect there'd be some decent courtesy out there. We'll keep following with this as Burjo's really mowing these guys down quite quickly. Oh, geez, and as Rooksy and Matt get together, as I believe Paul was opening the door for Burjo, and it looked like Matt might have just been coming steaming through. So those guys having a bit of a mix-up there. That's going to cost them plenty of time. So I see we've got a few guys there watching online. Welcome to the stream, guys. Love having you along. Kurt's already let us know that he's tuned in. Who else have we got there? Drop us a line. Oh, Aki. Aki, my friend. Welcome to the chat, mate. Great seeing you down in New South Wales there at the state championships just a couple of months ago. Always one of the guys I love catching up with. Always a smile on his face and a great attitude. Thanks for chiming in, mate. These guys have got about 4 minutes left. And I heard a bit of a commotion out there. It looks like I can see our race officials looking down at the sweeper there somewhere. Might be that someone's come off the track. But it's still Burjo. Rooksy into the 2 spot now, although looking like he had a very slow lap there of a 30.6 as he drops down through the timing. Next lap of 27, so maybe issues with the car there. That puts Craig into 2 now. Craig almost doing his hot lap there on lap 16, 20.6. His hot lap is a 20.59. Burjo unable to improve on his 20.4 from earlier. 20.6 there now. Aki giving the props to the commentator. Mate, this is not my usual gig, but I'm having a go. And he says that he'd give anything to be up here with you boys next time. Well, there's plenty of time to get your entry in for the IC State Championships, my friend. We're still over a month away. We'll be hosting that one here at the very end of July. It'll be great for you to be up here representing the mighty Mugen. 2 minutes 45 remaining in this one. Still Burjo from Craig Hawkins. And if I have a look at the predicted position, it's saying that Burjo's going to probably take TQ for this round. His time to beat from Jack Chun, 28 lap 10.18 pace. Burjo on a 29.10.02, so very close to a 30 lap run. And I can tell you now, anything in the 30s is quick. So Craig outright 2 for 29.10.19. That's still going to be good enough for second overall in this round. Rooksy good enough for overall third if he can stick on this pace. 28.10 flat. Mike Davis good enough for fourth. 28.10.08. And John Hammond 28.10.14 also will hold down fifth. So Jack not quite going to sneak up through these guys. He's going to have to settle what's looking like at this moment 6th for this round. So Burjo still putting down the laps in the 20 second range. 20.8 last time round. Absolutely spectacular conditions. I don't think you could get more perfect than the day that we're having up here at the moment. Mid-20s, mid to high 20s, no breeze. Just a nice, fresh, crisp morning. A little bit of dew around early, but that's all but gone now. So this one winding down, minute to go. Order remains the same. Burjo from Hawkins, Rooks, Davis, Hammond, and then Hoggard. Looking like Matt actually had to retire the car, maybe from that crash that we saw onto the front straight. So 45 seconds remaining. We'll grab a chat with Burjo after this one. We did try and have a chat with him yesterday, having some technical issues with the audio. Hopefully all sorted out for today. Nice tight line there, Burjo, around turn 3. Round onto the back straight. Let's see how he goes through the sweeper. Car looking a lot more settled today. Beautiful line there out of BP. Maybe a touch wide at the kink, but still neat and tidy. Probably only a 10th loss there. Very nice around the keyhole and onto the front straight. So Burjo still looking the goods in this one. And I think it's safe to say that he will take this one. As we'll go and try and make our way to the driver's stand for a quick interview with Stephen Burgess.
Across the street here.
Yeah, very
Boys,
good.
please,
Well
forward and follow the
done.
street. We've got a
Thank you.
mountain.
Looking a lot happier today.
A lot
overnight changes.
Yeah, overnight changes. A lot more happier. Tyres are good, and they can last that distance. They'll run a final easy. So yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Could you ask for a nicer day up here?
It's perfect.
It is absolutely perfect.
It's perfect, and like clubs looking. Oh, the track's looking great. Facility's great. Everybody's happy.
Happy days.
Happy days.
Happy days. All right, well, we'll better let you get down to Marshall.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you, guys. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Jason Clark, have you got a sec, please, mate?
Hey, mate.
Craig Hawkins.
How are you, buddy?
Hello.
Very good.
Good run.
It wasn't too bad. Got a little failure in the middle. So I'm not sure why, but we'll have to investigate that. But apart from that, it's just a little bit too slow through corners. So we'll work on it.
Well, that's a bad combo to have, slow through corners and also a bit oversteering.
Yes, yes.
That's hard one.
I went to a harder front spring, which sort of took away a fair bit of steering.
Right.
So we'll have to go back with that and just try something else. Just check to see if there's a tweak thing or something like that.
Sure.
But apart from that, it was okay.
And I saw, did you have to sit out?
Second round, I changed a bunch of setup stuff and it really didn't work very well. So instead of being in the way and everything,
It is horrible.
Right.
So I didn't run the second round.
Yeah.
It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
So apart from that, not too bad.
Yeah, cool. Let's have a look at the car. You're running the Porsche body.
Yes.
Oh, you got some little ducks here.
Yeah, they found up here when they started running the Porsche that they were getting a bit of heat because there's not as much window area as a sedan.
Right.
So he actually made use of these instead of just cutting them out, like you can do with a duct area. He's actually made a 3D little passage point, so it directs the air actually into the motor.
He's a clever boy, that Matty.
He is a clever boy. He's a clever boy. I'll take this off and I'll show you.
Yeah.
So there's an actual 3D printed duct which brings it in. So instead of just cutting the hole out, it actually brings the air towards the engine.
Yeah, it really directs it sort of.
Yeah, very quite smart. So makes it actually physically workable and does the right thing. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm hoping that wasn't a new tyre on there.
It was pretty new.
Wow,
that was my problem yesterday. So it's still actually occurring. So we've got to go back and have a look and see what's happening and see what we can do about it.
Yeah.
Because it's really pushing that tyre and just shredding it to pieces. And if that's like that after a heat, it's not going to be very good. I don't want to do a pit stop or two in the final.
No, definitely not.
But apart from that, the car feels pretty good.
So you've got the Matty front bumper on there as well?
Yeah.
You've got the Oh, that's because it was dragging you, wasn't it?
That's right, yeah. So the plastic part of the bumper is still full size, but with the Porsche, the nose part is so much longer that the foam overhangs. And so it actually gets a pull down on it and it rubs across the front of it. So some of the guys will make a large printed bumper. I don't want to put a printed bumper on the car because they're prone to break, but it needs something to support it. So even a piece of Lexan or something that comes out past the bumper just to help hold it off the ground.
Yes.
Maybe with the onset of these types of bodies and in Europe and stuff, they may produce a slightly larger nose bumper for that particular reason. But, yeah, apparently it's a known thing, but I didn't know about it because I've never run this body until yesterday, so to speak. So it roughs up and pulls it down and obviously affects the car. So. Yeah, but apart from that,
all right, well, yeah, some good points on the board anyway, so that's 2 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, no, I think you're
in a second.
So
So
we're still in the hunt.
That's certainly a problem.
It is a problem, and I'm sure you'll get on top of it because I know how capable you are.
I shall give it my best.
For Q4.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
All right, we're here with Bill Bartanian. Welcome to Queensland.
Thanks, mate.
First time up here. Impressions?
Came here last 20 years ago.
Right.
I used to love it. So I came back again, and yeah, it's an awesome track.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grip's fantastic. The layout's awesome. Great corners. Fast and furious.
Actually, I did a bit of a live stream out on track, and we're following you live there. Yeah. A couple of laps, and the car's actually looking pretty good.
Yeah, well, Russ will here, so he's one of the geniuses, and he's going to try and make it go a bit better.
Genius by name or nature?
Both.
So I was actually commentating. I actually think your body looks like a peanut M&M's bag.
Yes, it is. That's the thing.
Is that the thing?
Yeah.
Well, you nailed it.
Well, we try to do a bit of, M&M's and Ken Don't.
Okay. You've got a little bit of extra black on the roof there, I see at the moment, though.
Yeah, it works.
What's going on
It works
there?
better.
Slows-
It's got a bit more rubber on the roof, so I need a bit more weight.
Is that so that when you're on your roof, it actually slows down and scrapes with a bit of extra rubber? Yeah. No, the grip gets pretty wild out there.
Yeah. This is the new Genius.
Tell us about the car.
The new Genius XR5. It's
Okay.
got 505 wheelbase. It's got the new roll bar system.
Right.
It's got a motor that mounts like a Mechatech Top Gun.
Oh, yeah, so
motor.
very, very low.
Yeah.
With the fan cover and all that.
Yeah, got the STS 65mm. I've got the Abate head on it. I try to get slower servos to be able to handle it a bit better.
Okay, yep. Dialing it
Yeah,
down.
so it's the first time I've run it. I haven't tested it yet.
Well, I can tell you your tyre wear is looking quite nice. Like everything looks like it's quite happy there.
Yeah, I've been working on it. Not much change from Sydney, but you really got to lock up the dips over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to make the dip work hard. Yeah.
I know from my experience down in Sydney, you have to be a little more gentle with how you put the throttle down. But
Yeah.
up here, you can just unleash
That
all
car's
the power.
behaving really good. It's just me. I just got to get used to the track, more track time. But, yeah, I love it.
Very good. Anyone you want to give a shout out to on the live stream here? Boys down home?
Hello, so no, we're trying our best.
Very good. All right. All the best in Q4.
And more New South Wales people have to come here. It's awesome. You all got to get here.
Thanks, mate.
Make it the state of origin.
All right. Sounds good. Same result as last game, I hope.
Thank you, mate.
Just checking the dip.
So we're here with John Hammond. John's just having a quick look over his RS5 and he's telling us the second
We're looking for a loose diff. It's giving me too much turn. And I think it's worn out, and I've been complacent and been slack and old and not renewing my dip. That's it. But,
what you know what you need to do.
yeah, get younger. Yeah, get younger.
Tell us about the car.
Car's awesome when the driver is good. But yeah,
What about some features of the car? What are you running here?
it's a 2024 RS5, which is the latest. They haven't brought out a newer one. It's got upgraded sway bars, which make a really big difference to the tunability of the car. And I've been driving RS5 for a long time, so I'm very biased. The Mechatechs are a heap, but even though they're faster, but I just like RS5.
Oh, that's fair.
So, yeah.
And PMT tyres, what it looks? Or
Yeah,
we're
PMT.
changing in between?
No, I've made up my mind, committed to PMT,
All right.
and they seem to be working all right. They're good. Got some longevity to them as well.
Very good.
You got to bring them in, but persevere with them. Not quite as quick as a GRP out of the box, but after 5 laps, they're good. Yes.
And what about the power plant?
Power plant is a TQ, homegrown TQ engine, and it's got some rev, goes all right.
Sounds good out there.
At the minute, I'm running a bit on the rich side just to conserve it to the final.
Sure.
It will, when I give it a bit of a tickle, she'll go like this off.
Very good.
Get some good revs out of it.
Awesome.
Yes.
All right. Well, all the best in the rest of qualifying, John.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks for the chat.
Yeah.
Captain Murray.
Hello.
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 What are we up to, mate?
Back again.
I caught you something.
Yes. Just reduce the front droop, get a bit more steering through the S's, and at the end of the main front straighty.
Okay.
Made some changes before, it didn't work, so go backwards.
All right. Well, I'm just going to watch it and talk to you while you do it.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
It's got some values in your hand.
Yes.
The driver. So the droop, what he's talking about here is basically how far this arm at rest will come down. So he's going to take some droop out, so he's going to
Do this like
we're going to raise this up a little bit.
This is the way I do it. People do it the other way, but
Pretty normal. So he'll take a measurement, or he knows what number he's shooting for.
yeah, make them even and hope for the best. So a significant change of about 4 mil. We'll see.
Well, it's always best to make a big change so that you actually can feel
And
if
you can
that's the
feel it.
direction you want to go.
And in the heats,
Easy
the time
to-
to do it.
easy to go
Not
back.
before a semi-final like I used to do, and regret it.
Throw everything at it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was saying on the live chat there before that your dad had a really big influence on the foundations of this club.
Yeah, from the early days. What's that, 30 something odd years ago? A long time ago. Built the stand and all that sort of thing, and yeah, it's still there.
You've got lots of memories of.
Oh yeah, the photo in the race control. I was driving on the track in that photo. My brother's up there. I think my father took the photo. So yeah, a lot of memories. Great track. Great track.
How is that?
Well, old. 88 this year. Some health issues, eye issues. Going to the hospital today with eye issues. So, you know, the thing is.
Does he still think he's 21 or
No, he's recognised. He's 8 now and behaves accordingly.
okay. All right. Well,
Anyway,
massive thank you to your family for all the work they've done building the early foundations of the club, and we're very fortunate to have had him as a member.
yeah, he's always loved us.
We'll visit as well.
He's always loved us.
All the best.
Thank you. Okay, bye.
Righto, thank you to our track laws. We're about to push the button for first heat of Q4. So, bike boys, you're up.
To the start of the race.
Knockers! How on earth is your name still as Knockers on the computer, Tyson?
I didn't know I'd get away with it for a state title, eh?
I wouldn't have thought so either, but you have. How's everything going, mate?
Fantastic. I've had so much help from Mike and Paul.
Yep.
They've given me a lend of the diff for the weekend, and it's made a massive difference.
The Mechatech.
We got the
yes.
Mechatech diff in it now, so
yeah.
And a bit
So
of,
what were you looking for? Because I think you usually have like a light.
yeah, normally just an STX, the
Right.
smaller one.
Yeah.
No mid-corner turn, and that's just lit the car right up.
Yeah, right.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
It just looks after
6
the
minutes to
tyre.
the start of the race.
Awesome.
It's fantastic. So I'm just been flying around with tyres obviously all weekend.
Sure.
But, going back to what we know. And
Yep. Happy days.
Bloody terrific. Yeah.
Bloody perfect weather out there for
It's
racing.
Fantastic.
Bloody
Too
lovely.
bad tomorrow's going to let us down, but never mind.
Well, yeah, hopefully not. But I'm just going to point one thing out. I think you better have a look at that aerial. You're not going to want to get that ripped out. Is that tied down somehow? No.
That needs a little bit more love. Good
I
job.
would hate to see
Good
that
job.
get torn out by those turnbuckles there on the steering. That would be tragic.
You know what my carpet's like.
Well, I was going to say, could do with a little wash.
Yeah.
Could have gone the car lovers.
I don't have enough aluminium cleaner, do I?
No, it's not how it looks, mate. It's how it performs.
As long as all the oily bits are right, we're spot on.
Awesome. And so this is a Mechatech as well, mate?
It is, yeah, the short Mechatech.
Yep.
I think this one's been around for a long time too. I think it's done a lot of work with chassis.
Right.
I got it second hand, but it's tough as nails.
They're super durable, hey.
Yeah, absolutely.
What about the donkey? What do you got there?
That's one of Paul's.
Paul's old engine?
Yeah, I actually think you might have run it.
One of my engines.
I think that might have been from
The Big
that
Banger.
state title, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, so.
No excuses now,
Yeah,
mate.
exactly. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay, I'm still second off the pace, so it's all good. When you're standing up there shaking on the controller like this, it makes it very difficult.
No, that's never good. That's never good.
It's, no. I'll throw the car at the track, and you just got to hope and pray that you've got something to drive.
Yeah.
Track is open. Fortunately, it was pretty good. So.
Yeah, cool. For Q4.
4 minutes to the
I'm
start of the
pretty
race.
much leaving it alone. I've been
Yep.
toying with the idea of maybe putting a little bit more rear bar in it. Just
Like Davis.
wiring, think about your choices and not come straight back and start, making changes that you shouldn't be making.
Some good advice, and let's hope it all pays well for Q4 coming up shortly.
Thank you very much, mate. Absolute pleasure.
Cheers, knockers.
3 minutes to the start of the race. Adrian Wyatt.
I think you should just stand in the middle there, Jeffrey.
3 minutes to the start of the race.
So welcome to the live stream for the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On-Road Queensland State Championships from England Park Raceway, Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. And at the moment, we're watching the bikes warm up for their qualifying run. Let's get a quick look at the driver's stand and the drivers involved. So nearest to screen, we've got Adrian White, Paul Rooks next to him, and then Sean Caulfield. Mike Davis doing his best movements. He likes to get involved there, He's doing a bit of swaying from side to side. Yeah, I'm just trying to make out who's on the other side of him. It might be Chris Bridges, or maybe Graham. I can't quite make that out. So the loop just about to go live. These guys are going to get into their qualifying run now. Just look at a few guys there looking like they're following along on the live stream. I've had a few guys check in the chat. If you are watching and you want to drop a line, get a mention, please do so. Definitely keeping a close eye on the chat. So camera is following Sean Caulfield at the moment. Sean's come out with the quickest of the first laps of a 20.4, followed by Paul Rooks with a, beg my pardon, Mike Davis with 24.9, and then Paul Rooks with the 25.0. Dan Morris throwing in the comment on the chat, even though I'm looking at him sitting over there in race director seat. Thanks, Dan. I don't know if you're listening to the live stream or the beautiful tone of my voice next to you. Yeah, a few would say it's a beautiful tone, that is for sure.
After 3 minutes, the top drivers are Mike Davis, Paul Rooks, and Sean Caulfield.
So a little under 6 minutes remaining in this one. I definitely heard a bit of chirping out on the driver's stand. Paul Rooks chirping Mike Davis. Those guys best of mates, and looks like Paul is on track, just a little in front on track, but Mike's still in front position-wise in qualifying. So these guys always having a bit of banter with each other. Let's get a quick look at them on the driver's stand. So Rooksy going down the front straight there now. Mike down the front straight now. Must have had a bit of a moment. Rooksy's pulled a bit more of a gap on him. Oh, as Rooksy's parked it on the grass, needing to get marshalled. That's not going to do his run any good. So Mike forecast on a 25 lap. Rooksy just about losing at least a lap there to Mike with that incident onto the grass. So camera following Mike Davis there as he's coming through the keyhole onto the front straight. And he's up through turn 1, 2, 3, rounding onto the back straight.
The top drivers are Mike Davis, Sean Caulfield, and Paul Rook. Lap 9 minutes 1 second. The top drivers are Mike Davis, Sean Caulfield, and Paul Rook.
So only 15 seconds left in this one, and we're going to try and grab a quick chat with Sean Caulfield.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paul Rook done. Adrian White done. Sean Caulfield done. All drivers are finished. The race is completed.
Oh, Mr. Caulfield, takes me around.
7 minutes to the start of the race.
Like the screen here.
Up next,
Or not.
race number 2. Time
Straight up
large
the
scale
market,
train car. Heat 1 of 4. Race order is Wilmio Michael, Keith Mealy, Chris Bridges, Warren, Crazy Carl, Gary McAllister. Minutes to the start of the race.
We get all the marshals out there, please. ASAP, please.
So this one's coming to a close. This is our first group of tourers in qualifier 4. And it looks like we've got Warren taking that one out with 25 lap pace. So 25, 10, 16. Will just about to cross the line now for a 25, 10, 22. Gary McAllister, 24, 10, 09. Keith Mealy, a 24, 10, 13. Carl having problems early, only completing 7 laps. And the same for Chris with only completing 3 laps. So you've joined us live on Facebook and on YouTube. We'd just like to give a big shout out to RCRA also for hosting our live stream. That's just come on live line now. If you are joining us, you're tuned into the 2026 RCRA large-scale on-road state championships in Queensland. So you joined us at the mighty England Park Raceway in a suburb called Brendale, about 30 minutes north of Brisbane in Queensland, Australia. So we've got our touring car round 4 of qualifying happening now. We're about to see the second group take to the track for their 4th qualifier. And if you have just joined us, a big welcome. We'd love to see you get amongst the chats. We are monitoring those, so if you've got some people that you want to give a shout out to, as I do say that, looks like Kurt's giving Wazza the come on you good thing. So great to see a bit of interstate support there from Kurt for his South Australian compatriot. So round 4 of qualifying happening now. These guys are scheduled to do 6 qualifiers. Whether we do them all today or maybe one tomorrow is still up in the air. There is some inclement weather due tomorrow by the forecast, so we are trying to get ahead of the schedule in anticipation that tomorrow may have some interruption with rain. But it's a magnificent day up here today, mid-20s. Not much of a breeze to speak of. There's a nice chill in the air this morning. The track looking in absolutely spectacular condition as we get a look at the driver's stand for guys making their way up there for this one. Got their mechanics down in the pits. So closest on screen there. That's we're looking at Paul Karatzis. He's all the way from New South Wales. Quite a few New South Wales guys in this one. He's also got his compatriots Chris Charolumbus from the John Grant Raceway, and Gary Kellett also from New South Wales in this one. They're joined with Don Collins all the way from New Zealand, and Scott Humbersone from Bundaberg Club in mid-North Queensland. And who can forget Knockers? We had a quick chat with him a little bit earlier, and he's also doing awesome. Stand by. These guys are going to do some warm-up, so just watch them get around, and I'll be back on the commentary momentarily. Sorry for the lack of commentary there, guys. We're just dealing with a couple of technical issues in the background here, but these guys are halfway through their 10-minute qualifier. And if we have a quick look at the timing, it's actually 3 interstaters in the top 3 position with Chris Charalumbus. He's on a 28.10.16 pace. And our Kiwi mate, Don Collins, he's on a 27.10.07 pace. Tyson, or Knockers as he's known on the computer, 27.10.18. Paul Karatza still circulating around at quite fast pace, 27 lap 10.20 pace. Gary Callett close behind him on a 27.10.22 pace. And Scott Humberson rounding out this group with a 24.10.03 forecast. So it looks like these guys will eclipse the performances of the group before them. Chris currently predicted to be on the TQ run here at the moment. Mind you, there is still 2 groups of these tourers to hit the track before we can conclude the end of round 4 qualifying. But at the moment, it's Chris, hot lap, 21.1. Don, 21.7 on his hot lap. Gary Callett with a 22.2. Just to give you an idea of how quick these guys are getting around. And Tyson with a 21.8. We'll be back in a moment. We'll just deal with a few more technical difficulties. So I just want to say a big welcome to you guys watching online. We've got a few viewers there checking out the action at the 2026 RCRA large-scale on-road Queensland State Championships, hosted by the mighty QRCCRA at the fantastic England Park Raceway, part of the Moreton Bay Regional in sunny Queensland. So we're cruising through round 4 of qualifying at the moment, and we've got Chris Charalumbus leading this one. We'll grab a chat with Chris as he finishes this one, looking like he's going to be able to hang on and round out a top performance. Always difficult coming to a new track, learning all the nuances and the corners. His home track, probably one of the best in Australia, down at John Grant Raceway in Moorebank, Sydney. Fantastic facility, host of many world championships, as have we. We've hosted 2 up here in 2006 and 2007. And we've got 30 seconds to go on this one. Love to see some chat in that in some of our live chats. If you are watching along, let us know where you're watching from. Still waiting to see anyone from New Zealand, giving Don the support he needs to get the job done. So 10 seconds remaining in this one, and we'll grab a chat with Chris as he gets off the driver's stand.
All right.
Oh, good.
Sharon, mate, good job.
Excellent job that time.
Everything looking really good out there.
Stressing, so just shaking. Too much, stress. Yeah, nervous.
Mate, the genius, she's looking good.
Yeah.
You obviously unlocked something there.
Yes, that time I used second-hand tyres this time round instead of new, and it actually went better.
Interesting. Okay.
So
just dropped a little bit of that edginess off it, made it just a bit easier to drive.
That was good. So
your teammate's also doing pretty good.
He's going well. So we're both doing well. So we'll see how we go, get in the finals, and we'll push on from there.
Well, great to have you up here, and all the best in the qualifying.
Thank you very much.
Minute 30 of warm-up left for this second to top group. Get a look at the drivers there on the driver's stand with the beautiful RCRA mural in the background. We've got Jack Chun in front front of us there. He's closest to camera with Jason Clark next to him. Kevin Murray next to him. And I'm just trying to make out who he has next to him. That'd be Scott Craig. And then Bill Vartanian. And Vaughan Jones next to him. So 50 seconds of warm-up still left for these guys. And this is basically what they'll be looking at as they look out to the track. Wonderful day here at England Park Raceway in Brendale, sunny Queensland. Host of the 2026 RCRA Large-Scale On-Road Championship. We would like to welcome everyone along to this live broadcast. We're now across quite a few pages. If you're watching on the RCRA page or the Fifth Scale Racing or Scale Race Engineering, a huge welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Would encourage you to get amongst the chat. Drop a line or two. Who are you cheering on? Where are you watching from? We're also streaming on YouTube. If you do happen to want to watch us on YouTube, you'll find that the video quality is a little bit better than you might find on Facebook. If you look up England Park Raceway on YouTube, you'll find us. So as these guys start dropping some hot laps, we'll take a look at who's doing what. So it's Jack Chun straight into the 22nd bracket with a 20.8, followed it up with a 20.7. So Jack really out of the gates, all guns blazing on this one. The only one in that 22nd bracket at the moment. Car looking like it's on rails. So he's the white car, just coming through the flip-flop now as someone opens up to let him through. Very good, courteous driving. So Jack onto the front straight there now. And down into the Turn 1 complex. And as he comes around the sweeper, you can see the white car there, up through the kink. Car looking really, really nice and settled. Very responsive through there. Oh, beautiful line. Hugged it super tight. Very nice lap there from Jack. Another 20.8. So top of the charts there at the moment as he sends it down the back straight at 80 plus kph. A little bump on the curb there. Didn't seem to upset it too much. And into the flip-flop. Oh, geez, and very close there to coming together with Bill. But Bill just gave him just enough room. Oh, almost got into the back of him there. That certainly would have rattled Jack a little bit as he has a little bit of a bobble there. Still looking all right. Bill closing the gap quick. Oh, and Jack, I think Jack with a body tuck. That was unfortunate. Look, I think he's going to keep it together. He did have a bit of a lead. Oh, and he's come together again there. He's having all sorts of issues. Another car parked there up on the grass. Bill lets him through again. Let's see if Jack can clear out and get out of the road. Actually, that was not Bill. That was, I think, Scotty Craig, maybe. In the yellow. An absolutely cracking day up here at England Park Raceway. Track looking magnificent. A huge thanks to our volunteers that keep this place running and looking in such pristine condition. And conditions for these drivers absolutely perfect. Mid-20s. Track temperature not too hot. The UV not extremely high today, which is going to allow these cars to really put that power down and use the rubber tyres to their fullest. There's 3 cars all together there. We're actually following Vaughan Jones at the moment. Vaughan's actually leading this one. Vaughan, a local guy. Local racer here at RCRA. And Vaughan's actually assisting his mate from New Zealand, Don. So Vaughan looks after the car over here, and then Don flies in, says thank you very much, puts the car on the track. So that sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Don's got a very sweet deal there. So we're watching Vaughan, and it's actually Vaughan in that yellow Porsche, just circling onto the back straight now, coming around the sweeper. So you'll see a few different body shapes out there. Predominantly, we're looking at Porsches. There'll be some Alphas, some BMWs, an Audi. I believe Jack in that white car, he's running an Audi body. The black car out there, Jason Clark, has a BMW. Another BMW out there, I believe, is that of Scott Craig, as he needs to be marshalled just coming around onto the back straight. So these vehicles, 10 kilos in mass, doing about 85 k's an hour as they send it down through the sweeper. It's a lot of mass to pull up, but luckily these vehicles have 4-wheel disc brakes, hydraulic disc brakes, powered by a 23cc 2-stroke engine. Does sound like a chorus of chainsaws out here, or whippersnippers. So Jack back to the point. So Jack's in that white Audi, just coming around onto the back straight there now, down through the sweeper. Jack's hot lap a 20.6. And unfortunately, Jack was really on a cracking pace there early, but ended up with a body tuck. So that's lost him out quite a bit of time on track. Still forecast 28.10.05. I'm not sure that that's going to be enough to take the TQ with one more group remaining. So Jack there with the 22 that time by. Didn't quite see what happened, but maybe a moment out there at some stage. Car's still looking pretty good. Still looking nice and responsive. He rides the curb there at the keyhole a little bit too much. Rides the curb again. He's not the car looking pretty good. Seems to be able to ride those curbs nicely without flipping over. Still plenty of grip there. He sneaks it up the inside of Jason. Jason giving him just enough room. So that looked like a better lap, and it was a 20.9. He's knocking on the door of a 29 lap pace there. Oh, it's got a little bit sideways there at BP. So is there anyone else in the chat that wants to give a shout out to one of their mates? Who would you like to see interviewed? We don't have to just go with the TQ guy. We can have a chat to anyone you like. So drop something in the comments. Drop something in the chat there. Oh, Jason gets it wrong out of BP. Sideways, narrowly gets missed. He's going to need to be marshalled as he gets underway. Gary Kellett doing the marshalling there. Nice job, Gary. Nice one, Gaza. Not sure what's going on there. Just and Jack's walking off the driver's stand. That's not what you want to see after he was putting in such a good run. Didn't quite catch what happened. So that's going to hand the lead of this one over to Vaughan. So a minute left in this one. This looks like Vaughan's probably going to take this one. He's got a 6-second advantage over Scott Craig. And we haven't had to chat to Vaughan yet. I think we'll pick him up. He's part of the, well, sort of a Kiwi duo, although Vaughan resides in Australia now, but Vaughan looking after the car of Don Collins also in the previous group. So still 30 seconds to go in this one. Vaughan's still on 28 lap pace. As Bill gets it up on 2 wheels there. Oh, and spins out, narrowly misses the competitor. That's the leader behind him now. So the yellow car is Vaughan. So as I hear the timer expire, that'll be wrapping this one up. So Vaughan's going to do this one, and then when he completes the next lap, that'll be him done. Looking like he'll take it in about 28 laps, 10-11. Let's go have a chat to Vaughan as he leaves the driver's stand.
Straight after this heat, we please have all state delegates to race control, please. After this heat, all state delegates, please.
Race number 5. Title car Scale Sedan.
Come on! Come here! Hey!
It was a lucky one. It was a lucky one. I just banked that one.
Tell us about it.
It was a long race, and I saw people pulling out, so I had to just bank that race for points.
Yeah.
It was just calmed it down and just made it happen.
So yesterday was a bit of a wash.
No, yesterday was good.
Good?
Today's just
Okay.
the heat's getting to me now.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
whole car set of difference. Yeah.
Right. And you keeping Don under control?
He's getting fast. Unfortunately, he's too fast for me.
Might have to detune it somehow.
Well, yeah.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Mike Davis Motors.
Mike Davis.
He gives it speed.
Yeah.
And Don for supplying the bourbon for the weekend.
Well, that's the most important thing, I guess. And how everything else is going all right?
Having a great weekend. These big events are awesome fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, we'll let you get out. To
Yeah,
Marshall.
we'll go Marshall.
Go watch these quick boys. See if you can pick up a couple of tips.
It's all out there.
All right, mate.
Thanks, love.
P. Jackson, yes, it is Shaps on the mic. Put the transmitter down and picked up the microphone, running all the live stream by myself. So it's a bit of a task, not something that I have much experience with, but I'm having a crack. So hopefully it's working out all right for you guys. Got a few different camera views there. We can switch it over to the driver's stand and have a look who's up there. Burjo in his usual spot, closest to camera. No one within QE of him. John's quite a few steps over. Usually, I think Paul Rooks would be between those two. I haven't seen Paul out there just yet. Here comes Paul now. So this is our top dogs. Will we see a 30 lapper here? I can tell you now, anytime you drop a 30 lapper, it's going to be hard to beat. We haven't seen one yet, but the guys are showing pace that it's on the cards. It's definitely possible. And the conditions now are probably ideal for that to happen. We're sort of midday. Track gets a little easier to drive on. Not quite as much bite out there, which is generally what brings these guys unstuck. So that lack of bite generally means that they can push the car a little harder. The main problem is actually as they come down through that sweeper, because they're carrying so much speed. If the track offers up a lot of bite, the smallest steering inputs can just really upset the car. So my money on this one is going to be on Burjo. I think he's got a 30 lapper in him. He's been putting a couple of those in even on a club day, 30 laps. And he certainly knows his way around not only this track, but around these large-scale cars. Very experienced racer. So let's get a bit of an idea who's out there. We're just looking down at that track cam, looking back towards the driver's stand. So I'll call the colours as they come through. So I believe that was Mike Davis in that white and purple. And then, not sure who that was. And then Matt Hoggard, that's Paul Rooks in that sort of aqua blue. And then we've got Johnny and Burjo. Johnny just opens up and lets Burjo through. So you'll notice these guys will definitely jostle for position out on track. They want to find their own little bit of real estate out there so that they're not having to pull over too often and get out of people's road. And you'll see them sort of occasionally do a little switchback just to try and, you can see that's Craig Hawkins actually just coming into the pit lane there now. Not sure why he would be coming down into the pit lane. Oh, he's just looks like he's making an adjustment on the radio. Maybe dialing a little bit of steering out or a bit of brake balance. So it looks like he's going to continue on. Craig taking TQ in that first round. He had some issues in Q2, decided to sit it out. He was a bit worried about how the car was handling. Worried that he might upset the rhythm of some of the other drivers. So he did the right thing by taking it off the track before the qualifier got too far in. Looks like we're getting plenty of people there on the live feed now, so welcome along. You're on board for the commentary of the 2026 RCRA Large-Scale On-Road Queensland State Championship from the magnificent mighty QRCCRA at England Park Raceway, Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. So these guys have got about 15 seconds before the timing will go live. So they'll be on their 10-minute qualifiers. So what we're looking for is those sort of mid 20-second laps. If you can keep it sort of an average lap of about 20.4, you'll be on for that 30-lap run. So we'll keep an eye, as looks like Burjo was the first to trip the loop. So he's going to give us the first lap to look at. Burjo in that camel yellow as he comes over the start-finish line now. 21.0, okay. Not the fastest lap I've seen him do, as Rooksy slips a little bit better one in. It was Craig Hawkins with a 20.8, looking like John Hammond. 20.4. Here we go. So this one's really on. So John, the only one, just based off one lap, looking at that 30-lap pace, Like I said, you need to be averaging probably about a 20.4 if you really want to be solidly into that 30-lap pace. Now, Craig with a 20.4. Both those guys looking on that 30-lap pace. John seeming to have a slower second lap there, 21.4, which has dropped him off the 30-lap pace. Craig now the only one on 30-lap pace. Burjo with a 20.7, best lap there on his third lap. As Burjo just ticks over to the top of the board, 29.10.05 forecast. So at the moment it's Burgess from Hawkins, Hammond in the 3 spot, Davis in 4, Rooks 5, Hoggard rounding out the field. So we're looking for Hawkins. He's in that black, yellow with a little bit of white detail. Pushing a little bit wide there at turn 1. Gathers it up. Looking pretty good around the sweeper. Maybe looks a little edgy, if I am honest. It's obviously able to deliver a very fast lap. He's put down a 20.3. Hopefully those tyres stay in the window and he can hang on to that one. So he has slipped out to a 29.10.03 forecast. Burjo on almost identical pace, 29.10.03. There's only 7/10 of a second in it between those two at the moment. 6 laps in, 7 minutes 40 remaining. So you can just really hear these cars putting the power down. I'm sure you can hear it on the live stream as well. Plenty of grip on offer. These guys just mashing the throttle as they come onto the front straight. Such as the grip that they're able to utilise in the track. 2 cars going up through the kink there, nose to tail. So it's still Hawkins. He's back on that 30-lap pace now with another quick lap, 20.2. I said yesterday in the commentary, will we see a 19 this weekend? Craig's answering the call. 20.2. I think that's hot lap of event so far. As he comes up on a bit of traffic there. John opens up and lets him through. Very courteous. Did well not to get in the back of Craig there, as they have a different line when you open up. It's very easy to drive into the back of the car in front after you've let them through. So Craig through the flip-flop. 20.1 last time by. Oh no, and he's... Dear, oh dear. Mike Davis getting caught up with our leader. That was unnecessary and very disappointing. Hawkins probably going to lose the lead of this one, and he has. Burgess now to the point. Hawkins with a 23-second lap there, so losing probably somewhere in the vicinity of 3 seconds on that lap. Burgess, 30 laps, 10.20 forecast pace, dropping to 20.4. His hot lap that time by. Hawkins with another not so great lap at 20.8, probably a bit rattled after that incident there at turn 1. But Burjo with a commanding lead in this one now. It's about 9 seconds over Hawkins. Everyone else getting around not too bad, but still Hawkins with that 20.1. That was a real statement. So the way qualifying works, for those of you that are watching that don't quite understand what's going on, these guys are not racing each other per se on track. They're each on their own 10-minute timer. That's how qualifying works. Each car is fitted with a transponder in the vehicle, which is picked up by the race timing software in race control. That keeps a track of who's doing what, all the lap times and how many laps they do in their 10-minute qualifying period. So Burjo's still on that 30 lap pace. He's got around 1.5 seconds up his sleeve with that pace. Dropped to 20.6 that time by. If he can manage to keep dropping those laps in, he will get that 30 lapper in. So we'll be here all weekend broadcasting live from England Park Raceway. It's the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On-Road Championships for Queensland, and you're watching our top dogs in Sedan. So it's still Burgess, 20.4 that time by, as he improves that on that 30 lap run pace. He's now down to a 30 lap 10.18. Hawkins working his way back, but not showing the pace that he had ultimately earlier. Hawkins still with the hot lap of 20.1. 20.6 that time by. Two minutes 50 remaining in this one. Still trying to work out who P. Jackson 278 is on the live chat. Who are you, P. Jackson? So that's on YouTube. P. Jackson 278 on YouTube. Who are you? Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this live broadcast. 1 minute 40 remaining in this one. Still Burgess from Hawkins, from Rooks, Davis, Hoggard, and then Hammond. Hammond actually looking like he is DNF, showing only 16 laps. Looking likely the Burjo is going to drop that 30 lapper. We have had a talk to Burjo already. So I'm thinking that at the end of this one, we might pull aside and we'll talk to Hawkins also earlier in the broadcast. You can go back and rewatch that if you wish. I think we might have a chat to Paul Rooks and see what's going on with the Rooks. So his pace is kind of there, 20.4 on lap 16. That's still good pace, but it's about keeping those laps going. Got to be able to do that lap after lap after lap. So 40 seconds remaining in this one. Burjo just getting on the bubble of dropping out of that 30 lap pace. He's a 30-10-19 at the moment. So Burgess back into the 29 lap range there now, 21.5. Maybe the car suffering a little bit with heat soak. Tyres, engine sagging a little bit maybe. So 20.8 that time by. So 29.10 flat. So he missed out on that 30 lap run by 0.2 of a second. But we're going to go over and have a quick chat with Paul Rooks.
All state delegates to race control ASAP, please. All state delegates to race control.
Oh, Brooks,
Travis,
how's that?
that's better.
20.4 hot lap.
Yeah.
Flags looked like it was there.
Yeah.
There's a couple of moments out there that sort of got you, or?
Yeah, a little bit of lap traffic, but some of my own demise. Always never perfect, but car's a lot better this time, so
That's good.
getting better at the pointy end, so we're coming good.
So you're back to the Porsche body?
Yeah,
Just finding that's a bit smoother?
definitely more stable. It's probably not faster. I've gone faster with the other body shells, just slightly, but that one's more stable.
You can just keep doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
And so what else? What are you looking at for the next round of qualifying? A couple of changes?
I think we'll go to semis. I think that's what their meeting's going to be about, so because of the weather.
Right.
So I'd say we'll go straight to the semis, and that's probably where I'm going to be.
Right.
So get another 20 minutes to work on it before the final.
Sometimes the semi is all you need.
I need it.
A few more laps.
I need it today.
So, yeah. Oh, well, all the best for the rest of the event. We'll
Thanks,
catch
mate.
up with you later.
Thanks.
To all of you awesome people who are sitting over there on the hill in the chairs, there'll be a little bit of a break now for lunch and while we sort out the next round. So feel free to come on over and have a look around the pits and see the drivers and don't just sit over there in the hot sun. Mike Davis, please, to race control.
the late apex spike, I've got to get the early apex spike. So you're just making this a really slow climb. So I'll fix that up. That's an easy fix. That's the first time I've done that over there. I know, that's the first time in the whole weekend that I've stuff like this. That shows you quite really distance in there. That's some distance down there. I just went too close. I was trying to, I'm very kind with my speed, so I was just trying to find it and then fucking, it's not finding it, so I go a bit more and it turned it. Onto the distance. I just fix this. I just got to find, I let the radio back and I leave it with the toe I liked it, it was better. The thing will seat better. He handled better. The handling was better. He actually did the. Because those servos are already slow. They're not fast. They're like fucking 1.2. Anyway, let's look. So, definitely fucking works. I haven't got the cordon case.
Attention all drivers, please listen up. So the unanimous decision was to go straight into finals this afternoon. So that determines that it's the best two of the 4 qualifying rounds for your final qualifying position. So therefore we have Stephen Burgess on TQ, followed by Craig Hawkins, Mike Davis, Matt Hoggard are your top 4 direct qualifiers into the semi-final. Into the A main. After that, I will bring these results down straight away and we will do grid listings for the semis. So reminder, everyone has to change car numbers and get ready for your semi-final. We will have a break now till 1 o'clock and we will kick off with the first of the 3 bike finals, followed by large scale semi 1, leg 2 of the bike final, large scale semi number 2, then the third leg of the bike final, and then we will probably have a few minutes break, which we will work out before we go into the A main. So yeah, congratulations to the TQ and all the top 4 qualifiers. I will bring the results down now, and everybody start getting ready for finals, please.
start of the race. Up next, race number 1. Title 1 Fifth RC Bikes. A1 main. Race order is Mike Davis, Sean Caulfield, Paul Rooks, Adrian Wyatt, Chris Bridges, Graham Corn.
Just ignore all that. So while we're on this break, guys, it'd be a great opportunity to get over to the canteen for something to eat or drink. And just want to say a huge thank you to our canteen ladies for taking care of us all weekend with breakfast, lunches. They're doing a fantastic job. So make sure you use your manners while you're in there and tell them what a great job they're doing.
All right, we've got a bit of a lunch break happening now, and we're with some of the outlaw motorcycle gang at England Park Raceway.
The premier race, the premier grade.
Yeah, we're here with Sean Caulfield and Adrian White, two of the guys that are leading the charge. You think who?
I don't know. We don't know. We didn't hear anything. They're more interested in the cars.
These bloody car guys. I don't know.
We need some more bike promotion.
Yeah.
So I want to apologise. I
We're going to hear it.
totally missed and oversighted the bikes. The qualifying order, congratulations. We'll see you, Mike Davis.
Oh, you better see.
Yeah, Mike.
Hello.
Followed by Sean Caulfield, Adrian White, and Mr. Rook.
And then Adrian.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys.
2 and 3.
Yeah,
Not too bad.
that's good. Yeah, we're having fun.
And so you guys start in like a staggered formation for the start of your final.
No, we'll start along the grid and then push off one by one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So staggered.
Yeah.
Staggered.
Yeah.
Trying to let you
Yeah.
go. You're not all just all at once.
Nah,
No.
safer.
It's too much
Yeah,
chaos.
yeah.
So how is everything out there? Like obviously once you get a lot of these, the touring cars out there, they throw a lot of rubber down.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
Yeah, and the track
for you
needs
guys?
clean for the bikes. We're hitting a bit of rubber, like about marble size. Yeah,
Scale
Yeah,
size
yeah.
to the
yeah,
bike.
it'd be like hitting a brick
Yeah,
on a real
yeah,
bike.
yeah.
Probably bigger.
Yeah.
But the handling wise, like the tyre wear. And
No,
everything
it's
like that,
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
This-
because the track's nice and hot.
Yeah, right.
So the grip,
Right.
last earlier on in the week, the grip was way down. It's just cloudy all day.
Yeah.
So now the grip's up. It's
Yeah.
Yeah, the mornings ain't too good.
No.
Dewy grass.
Yeah.
It's pretty
And it upsets you.
And
The
the
flow.
curves, the dew on the curves
Yeah.
as well, right?
Yeah.
So tell us about the bikes. Give us a bit of a quick rundown for the guys watching online.
Yeah. Well, they're fifth scale.
All RGs.
Yeah. Electric. They do nitro, but we don't do nitro at the moment. XR10 Pro, Speedy. Sorry. And running a sort of aftermarket. What is it? Surpass. 6.5, 7.5 turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so what sort of tunability have you got on the bikes? What scope have you got to sort of, change the characteristics?
Ride height.
Yep.
Dampening in the forks and the rear shock.
And lean angle.
Lean angle.
Yeah.
So give us a rundown on, like, let's say that you just don't have anywhere near enough sort of turn in the bike. What are you?
Yeah,
gonna look at?
you shorten your bars. Make sure you have sticky tires. And it's just you get more corner speed with shorter bars. You don't rely on them. They're just there to stop you from touching the fairing and washing the bike out.
Okay.
So yeah, so like a real motorbike, your limit's your knee. You know what I mean?
I think I've heard that if you do shorten those bars too far, it can be difficult to get the
Yeah.
bike.
Yeah. You'll have to wait for a marshal.
Yeah, especially when you're coming through the infield here and the flip flop, so you start to slow down a lot,
Yeah.
and your bike can be really reactive with short bars on.
Yes, right.
Because as I said, you don't really want to rely on them because if you do, it upsets your turn and it pushes the bike out. Yeah.
Yeah. And what about dampening? Like, how do you go about changing that dampening?
Well, what we normally do is change the weight of the oil in the forks and the cartridge.
Yeah.
Cool day, you might run a lighter weight oil. Day like today, I run 40 weight. I think you run 40 weight oil too. Yeah, so heavy oil.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep them planted. And the other main thing is the steering dampener.
Right.
On the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
So anyone you want to give a shout out to? I know Vericchio's been on the live chat sort of saying he wishes
Where
he
are
was
ya?
up here.
All the boys in Singapore. Wish you guys were here again.
Yeah. And hi to everyone that I missed in the worlds too. It was like, I don't know what happened there. I was too busy working.
Very good. Well, you guys have got your finals coming up, so it's a sort of 3 final format for you guys.
Yep.
And
Are they going to run them all today?
I believe they're going to try and get the whole event finished today,
Awesome.
tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
that's the plan.
Awesome.
Cool.
Awesome. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, it'll be good. All right, here we go. Okay, we're here with Paul Caracci. Welcome to England Park Raceway, Paul.
Thank you very much.
Up from New South Wales, from
Yes,
the mighty
yes.
Grand Raceway,
That's correct.
home track. And yeah, how are you finding things?
Oh, mate, the track is absolutely awesome. Weather's been fantastic all week so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, the track is absolutely brilliant. Grippy track.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a matter of just trying to get used to the racing line.
Yeah. So, what have we got here?
All right, this is a Virgin Daniel GDS2 second version, short wheelbase.
Right.
This one's a 2023 model.
Okay.
They've really not done much to it, but just little things, little updates to it, steering arms, rear end, a little bit way dips mounted, nothing really. No, they're not even lowered the carbon fibre servo tray down as low as possible. They've made new steering arms. I haven't got it on this one, but then Gary Kellett's got he's got the new ones on there. Oh, and they've designed a new clutch.
That's an interesting looking clutch.
Yeah, it's
a multi-plate.
Yeah, it's just a series of plates with little clutches in there.
Right. That's something I haven't seen.
I haven't touched it.
Yeah.
I have not touched it. Look inside, shoes are still the same.
A lot of surface area doing.
Yeah.
So
And it's really gripping up for us. Really well here. Really well.
And so you've got the
Abate engine, and basically,
and
with the resignation. Resignation.
GRP tyres.
GRP tyres.
And how are you finding the wear and all that sort of stuff? Okay.
Again, the wear, fantastic.
Really? Yeah,
No problem. No problem at all. I mean, yes, balls up and everything, but tyre wear's brilliant.
Yeah.
No tyre. You could if you really wanted to, you could probably go all weekend.
Yeah.
On a set of tyres. Yeah.
Well, sometimes putting the old tyres on here is actually advantageous because it takes away the difficulty of driving the car.
It has actually. So. I've been using. I put a new set of tyres in until I really struggled. But the old ones, whack straight on and push. It goes great. Yeah.
So definitely sometimes the older tyre in the front can. It's just an easy way to calm everything down.
That's exactly right. So it's working well. Like I says, haven't been here for many years. So trying to.
It's excellent to see you guys back. I know.
Yeah.
The Queensland guys. They've been getting around quite a bit for the last few years. So it's awesome to see you guys come up.
Thank you. Yeah.
Enjoy the facility and we hope
enjoying the facilities and thanks for the welcome.
Well, finals time.
Exactly. Let's see how we go. I think six in the semi-final.
Well, it's all to play for.
All right. Yeah.
It's all to play for, and a little bit extra track time in the semi can sometimes be good.
Good. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
All the best out there.
Thank you very much.
Fellas, I thought the grid listing was up. I was yelling at everyone to get your car numbers, so it should be put up now. So, all right, thanks. Ignore that. Ignore me.
Yeah.
All right, we're down for another bit of a pit walk, and we've got weather.
Yeah, good that, eh?
Away from South Australia. Welcome.
Thank you, Andrew.
Mate, tell us a little bit about how things are progressing and going for you.
Oh, well, the car we've had problems, but the event itself and you guys, just the social side. I feel like it's the Blues Brothers. We're getting the band back together, mate. So, just the socialisation. I just love coming here. I'm the only one from South Australia at the moment, but I can tell you I've got a heap of supporters at home.
Well, it's been on the live chat.
Yeah,
Giving you the big
and Chris Payne, Mike Davis, they've just no end helping us. So we've got the car, I think, a lot better. So we'll just ride it out. We've had a motor change, so we'll be in the pit lane for a stop go, but that's okay. We're just here to, well, for the sport.
So tell us a little bit about the ride. It's looking like we've got a Mega Tech.
Yeah, we have at the moment, even though we're doing all the FG stuff. This is a Mega Tech, and I've got a loan FG that we've given Gary, so he's doing one of that too. So there's actually two cars from South Australia, just one driver.
So this is your substitute driver.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
he's got the FG.
Yeah, he's got the FG, so we're flying the FG flag there. Mega Tech was just a second-hand car I bought, and that's the beauty of the sport at the moment. There's plenty of second-hand stuff that you can get started. The idea of the FG, get someone into the car, circulate. Like Gary's never driven one before, and he's here having a go and doing well. Yeah, well, that's it.
I mean, it's super generous of you. I'm looking over there, and I'm like, it's not a cheap thing to hand over to someone, but such as your generosity, you've allowed Gary to have a run, and I know Gary ran maybe one of your trucks there.
He did, yeah. We got Australia 1 and 2. We actually had the trucks out for a little play last night, and he fell in love again. So we obviously got to focus on this event, but we didn't have enough trucks to run this time, but we're trying to build that for next year, the state finals, state titles and nationals, run those classes. But the best part about the sedans at the moment, like South Australia, we got back to just one sedan running now. I think there's 8 or 9, can't believe. Yeah, and again, yeah. By the time, sorry, go on.
No, I'm just saying it's healthy numbers.
Yeah. Well, by the time we get to our large-scale state title in February, which the Queensland guys are saying they're coming to, we probably have 8, 10, 12 local runners. I mean, how good's that?
Yeah, that's right.
And
you've got to have that core group, and all driven by you, no doubt. I know you've put in a lot of work down there at Littlehampton.
Chris's and Kurt, what Kurt they do behind the scenes is awesome. So.
Well, I've said it before. Littlehampton is my favourite track in Australia.
There you go.
Even over this.
I know.
We've got a pretty good here.
Yeah.
There's something about that side of the hill track down there that is just, if you've never been there, you have to make the journey there.
Yeah, it's got character, and we'll look after you when you get there too. So
wonderful.
No.
Well, all the best for your semi-final. We'll be keeping an eye out, and best of luck. Hopefully you can squeeze into that mate.
Well, you never know. Never know.
because we are cutting the event short by a day, we are going to have a barbecue tonight with the presentation. Just to say thank you to everybody that's travelled up, and obviously sorry that we can't control the weather and that it's going to beat us tomorrow, but so please everyone hang around for the presentation and hang around for a barbecue and a chat and yeah, and to talk some crap. Thank you. 7-minute countdown has started. Right?
7 minutes to the start of the race.
Yeah. Scott, Humberstone.
Humberstone, yes.
Humberstone. Bundy.
Well, Gladstone.
Gladstone.
Yeah, further. Another 2 hours away.
6 + 2. That's a fair way away. So, how's the event going for you, mate?
Been a bit of fun. Just with brake issues, trying to find a leak in the system, get sucking air through. So missed a couple of quals, but using old cars, old cut parts, we run what we can and do what we can to make sure we still get a run and final.
So I haven't really shown any of these details on the cars, but just explain the braking system to those guys watching.
So hydraulic base, basically the same as a standard vehicle. Hydraulic master cylinder.
6 minutes to the start of the race.
Controlled by the servos, going out to slave cylinders down in the actual wheels, both front and rear, independent brakes front and rear.
So there's a little disc in there and then a caliper.
Carbon, fibre disc and just metal brake pads.
Right. And so when you get air in there, I imagine that makes it quite spongy.
Quite spongy, or no brake at all in my case.
Oh yeah, that's and
no brake on the front end, brake on the rear just makes it turn into a donut car, just doing circles. So
yeah, and especially when you've got 10 kilos doing 80 plus km.
That's it. Yep.
Having no brakes is
and
scary for.
Coming to the end of the straight, hitting the brake and not slowing down is not fun.
No. I imagine that. So yeah. So you're running PMT tyres, what it looks.
Yep, PMT Q1s.
Fresh boots for this one.
Yeah, may as well.
So in the semi.
5 minutes to the start of the race.
Position 9.
9, yep. 1971.
What you need to do to make it through to the final.
Be more consistent.
Okay. And position wise, where do you need to finish in the semi?
I believe we're going top 3 moving forward, and then the quickest 2 out of either final, from either final, would make up your 10, because there's 4 straight through to the final.
Okay, so it's only a 10-car final.
Oh, sorry, no, 12 car. 12. Yeah, sorry. So 4 to go straight through. I believe top 3 out of both semis, and then the fastest 2 out of either semi. So you could get both from one or one from either.
So there's a pretty good chance. I mean, there's going to.
So no matter what, I have to be 5th or higher. But usually, yeah, inside the top 3 is a better way to go.
Yeah, I think
to make the final.
We can definitely assume that there's not going to be all those cars
finishing. No,
going to keep it on the track.
I've been lucky the last 3 years to make the finals. We just haven't run the finals yet, so we'll get there. Fourth time lucky.
Well, thanks for always supporting our events down here, Scott, and all the best.
Okay, so marshals for this race should be Stephen Burgess, Craig Hawkins, Mike Davis, Matt Hogarth, Sean Coughlin, Will Michaels, Scott Anderson, Carl Skelton, Gary McAllister, Warren Messina, and Keith Neely. Riders, your starter will be Andrew Chaplin.
Did I get the ass? Yeah. Wasn't online. You're lucky, Rob.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
I'll get you this time. Let's get a big wheelie. Anyone else for a wheelie on the straight? Oh, and brings it down. That was a beauty. Oh, Sean, bend it. All right, here we go. We're looking for some wheel stands from Sean. Here we go. Oh, he's trying. Doesn't want to do the backflip. So 1 minute before the start, and I'm actually going to be launching these guys. I'm going to put the camera down on the track.
Start of the race. Third seconds to the start of the race.
Who's next? Oh, the numbers on the bike, so I'll use them.
You're used to being number one. That's why.
13 seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Sorry. Oh, that's terrible. That. Oh no. Where are you?
Well, I'm not sure that the starter's going to get the call up for the next one on that. Putting two bikes basically onto the grass off the start, not a good one. So Dave Riccio in the chat saying nice wheelie. A couple of okay emojis. The field definitely missing you and Oscar up here, Dave. So those of you just tuning in, this will be news for everyone. We've got inclement weather due tomorrow, and we're going to run all the finals today. So this is the first of 3 finals for our bike guys, and then we'll be moving into the semi-finals of Sedan. So at the moment, in this one, in the first final, we've got Mike Davis out in front. He's got a 13-second lead over Sean Caulfield from Adrian White from Paul Rooks. Looks like Graham and Chris both having some issues, only registering 1 lap. So I'm thinking that those guys are out of this one. Oh, and I've heard Mike Davis with a big oh no, as he's taken it straight off the end of the front straight. We'll see what that does to the lead. So it's still Mike from Sean. But we'll have to wait and see what happens as they cross the loop coming up here shortly. So it's actually Sean now to the point. Mike in second. So it's about a 4-second gap there between Mike and Sean. So we'll see if Mike can get back into the battle with Sean. Sean coming around the sweeper there now. Up out of BP through the kink. That's Mike behind him. So you can see that gap there on screen now. We'll see what the gap is as they cross this time by. So it's actually 3 seconds. So Mike clawing back. Half a second on that last lap. So that'll be the race to watch. So Sean through BP up through the kink into the flip-flop with Mike behind him. So I'm not sure what happened there. I heard a bit of commotion up on the driver's stand. Someone had parked it and was trying to get the attention of the marshal. I'm not sure if it was our lead. No, it wasn't Sean. So everything's still going well for Sean. Mike bringing that gap down to 2 seconds. So he looks like he's making about half a second every lap. In fact, 1.5 seconds on that last lap. Sean with the 25.6 and Mike with the 24. So the gap coming down even further. So we're inside, it's 0.8 of a second now between our leaders, Sean Caulfield and Mike Davis. So you can see them there coming around the sweeper. Sean a bit wide there on that line. Wide again. Mike closes the gap even further. In through the flip-flop they go. Down into turn 1. I think that was a change of position. Mike Davis now back to the lead. 3 bikes as one goes tumbling down the back straight, trying to get out of the road of our leaders and dropped it onto the grass. Took a huge tumble. So now we'll get to see if Mike can handle the pressure. Sean still within touch. 3 minutes 30 remaining. Oh no, and our second place guy coming off, having to be marshalled over on the back straight. That's really going to let the pressure straight off Mike now. We'll see if Sean can keep on to that second position. Adrian wasn't far behind him. Looks like he has still maintained his second spot. And that's Sean. So Mike Davis almost with a 23-second lap there, 24.000. Almost knocking on the door of that 23-second bracket. Just having a look at the live chat. Dave saying, good move on planning for the weather. Yeah, the weather is really looking, all the forecast from multiple different platforms, all saying rain tomorrow. So we're just going to move on while we've got this sunshine and get this event wrapped up tonight. So it's still Mike Davis from Sean Caulfield, Adrian White in 3. Sean with a lot of work to do if he wants to get back to Mike. We're about 12 seconds, 13 seconds worth of gap to catch up there. Mike on a forecast for a 21.10.01. Sean on forecast for a 24.10.15. As someone rings the bell. So this one's winding down. Minute to go. There's a lot of focus up on the driver stand at the moment. So we take a look at the drivers, pilots, the riders. I'm not sure what you'd call them with the bikes. I'm guessing pilots. So quite a few of these guys running also in the touring car classes. So that's a lot of work to take care of those two vehicles. So this one drawing to a close with 15 seconds left. Still Mike Davis from Sean Caulfield. Mike with quite a comfortable lead there, 11 seconds or so. So it's going to be a lot of work for Sean to be able to make that one up. And as this one draws to an end, we'll go and have a quick chat with Mike Davis. He's just still got to complete this lap, but looking likely that he'll take the win in this first leg. Stay tuned. Touring cars up next.
Everyone's done. Can I please have Matt Hogarth and Craig Hawkins to race control immediately, please? Just try and be a few minutes before we get out by the team.
Nice to meet you.
You missed the wheel spin.
Oh well. Mike Davis, report. Judy.
Sorry.
Are you crying? He's crying. Look at him. He's crying.
It's 15 minutes and not blinking. I've got to learn to blink.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done.
Yeah.
One hand on the trophy.
One hand on the trophy, yeah. The competition's super.
Sean was right there.
Yeah.
Sean was right there. Unfortunately, I didn't quite see what happened, but I know you had to get marshalled. Was it your own mistake or got tangled up?
Yeah, I don't even remember now.
So unfortunate because you were able to lead there for a little bit, and then you were putting a lot of pressure on Mike, I know. it and might manage
7
to
minutes to the
get
start of
back.
the race.
All the best for the next one, boys, and go well.
Ace power batteries.
Race order is Tom Jones, Paul Brooks, Jason Clark, Scott Craig, Knockers, Gary Kellett, Chris Bridges, Wilkie Young Michael, Scott Humberstone, Crazy Carl.
Stay tuned, guys. We're going to be right back with our first touring car semi-final. So these guys will be doing their warm-up. And unlike our qualifying, where they'll do a rolling start, they'll be gridding up on the back straight and waiting for the start tone until they can tear off and try and make their way around that sweeper without getting tangled up. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with semi-finals.
We have all the state delegates up here, please, to race control. That is Mike Davis, Kevin Murray, and Warren Meister. They're all state delegates, please. Okay, drivers, listen up, please. We just had a quick meeting with the delegates and with the RCRA representatives that are here from your section. There is a small administration error in the rules for semi-final bump ups to the main. The current rules are still worded as per when the rules had superpole in them. Right? So after discussions at the meeting, this is how you will bump up to the semi-final. From each semi-final, the top 3 drivers will progress. It is then the next 2 fastest drivers from the next 2 fastest drivers. That can be 2 from one semi or 1 from each, depending on which semi is faster or whether they are about the same speed. Okay? You also need to provide at scrutineering after semi-final a fuel bottle if you want your fuel back out of your fuel tank, because we will be checking weight after each semi. So if you don't care and if you don't supply a fuel bottle, your fuel will go in the bin. Your first semi-final countdown will start in 9 minutes time. So just to repeat, semi-finalists that will bump up are the top 3 from each semi-final, then the next fastest 2 drivers. Marshals for the first semi-final for large-scale touring car are the odd semi drivers from 1 to 7. That is Jack Chun, John Hammond, Don Collins, Chris Shambaris, Bill Vartanen, Kevin Murray, Paul Karatzis, and all of the bike riders, please. Starting this semi 150. Okay? You've got 6 minutes to take a release.
start of the race.
All right, guys, we're about a minute away from the track getting open for the warm-up for this semi-final. We can see the drivers or pilots now bringing their cars down into the pit lane. You can have a look at that there now. So the guys are down there getting their cars fired up, getting ready. So she's a full 10-car field in this one. It's going to be Vaughan Jones off the 1 spot with Paul Rooks in 2, Jason Clark 3, Scotty Craig in 4, Tyson in 5, Gary Kellett off 6, Chris Bridges in 7, Will out of 8, Scott in 9, and Carl in 10. So our timekeepers just let us know that the track is open. So these guys have got 5 minutes to get warmed up. Then we'll be closing the back straight, positioning the cars on the grid. We're actually going to take the live cam out there for the start of this one. Going to give Danny a hand to set the grid. And we'll let these guys have at it. It's going to be an exciting final. 10 cars, so top 3 will automatically go through. And then we'll have to wait and see how the next semi plays out as to who's going to be able to fill that final grid. So as we have a look at the cars coming around here now, so that's Rooks. There's Mike. Vaughan. As these guys trying to get their tyres all warmed up and ready to go. Quick look at our drivers again. So this will be a 20-minute semi-final with our top 3 going through, and then it'll be the next 2 quickest out of either this one or the next semi. It really depends. If you do finish 4th and 5th in this one, you still do have a chance of making it through to the main, as long as your places are quicker than 4 and 5 in the next semi. So 3 minutes of warm-up left. I'm going to make my way down to the start grid, and we'll take the live cam down there.
Daddy, I've got it.
Oh boy, as I catch my breath getting back up into race control. You can tell you it's plenty warm out there. And at the moment, Scott Humberston. So we were having a chat to Scott earlier. Scott starting out of the 9 position. Looking like he's out in front. All right, welcome back to the live stream here at the 2026 RCRA Large Scale On-Road Queensland Championships. And we've got a little bit of a timing issue there on the live time. It's calling Gary Kellett and Scott Humberston in 1 and 2. There was a slight glitch at the start of the race, and it counted their laps and did not count some of the others with the minimum lap set in the computer. So at the moment, it's actually Paul Rooks from Vaughan Jones and Jason Clark in 3. So 5 minutes 20 in, and we've got Paul Rooks out in front from Vaughan Jones, Jason Clark. Those guys are definitely making their way through if they can finish in those top 3 positions. And then it'll be a case of who's next to the best for our semi-odd up next. So 20-minute final here. These guys are getting a good opportunity to have a feel of the track, get their cars all set for the half-an-hour main final, which will be up a little later this afternoon. So the computer now calling Paul in the lead, which is correct. So Paul now just come down through the sweeper there now. He's in that aqua looking vehicle. Through the flip-flop around the keyhole. Rooksy in around the keyhole there now onto the front straight. Running the aqua looking Porsche Mechatech. Sends it around the sweeper. The car looking really good here. It would be encouraging for him to feel the car underneath him. Paul Rooks leading this one out as the car's spun just in front of him there. Oh no. There's our leader off onto the grass on the back straight.
sure it eventually there's been a bit of an anomaly this year that we looked after it. We'll say that the top three positions.
So it's still Paul Rooks, Vaughan Jones, Jason Clark in the 3. We've got a bit of a glitch on the timing that we're working on. But definitely our leader, Paul Rooks, there in that Aqua Mechatech Porsche, doing what he needs to do to make his way into the main final.
Drivers are Paul Rook, Juan Jones, and Scott Humbert Jones.
So if you're just joining us, this is the even final, semi-final for our large-scale touring cars. These guys all vying for a place in the half-an-hour main final that'll kick off later on this afternoon. So what these guys are looking to do is finish in the top 3 positions in this one. That'll guarantee them a spot through into the main final. The positions 4 and 5, well, they'll need to wait and see what happens in the next semi. And if their times are quick enough, i.e. quicker than the guys in the next one, they'll go through to the main final. So it'll be a half-an-hour final. These guys will be issued 700 millilitres of basically just unleaded 2-stroke mix, just like you'd put in any of your power garden equipment. Now you need to make sure that that 700 mils will last the full half an hour. Yeah, Magnuts, the weather is looking pretty terrible tomorrow. Just replying to your chat there on YouTube. And it was put to a vote by the drivers through their state delegates to try and get everything completed today. there is always a chance that things will be fine tomorrow, but the forecast is not looking good. Anywhere up to 50 mils of rain. If it had have been in that sort of 0 to 5 mil prediction, I think it could have been a different decision, but everyone here believes that that was the right call, and it was a decision made by the drivers for the drivers, so they're happy to get everything finished up today, and we do have the scope to put the lights on so we can run into the evening with no curfew here. Very fortunate at England Park Raceway to have such a pristine, magnificent facility. We're part of the Moreton Bay Region Shire. And we're very lucky to have the wonderful facility that we do have here with an excellent member base and plenty of guys that have been around for a long time and know how to run a good race event. As it sounds like there's a car out there with a pipe that's loose or broken. We're getting the car run back to the pits there. Not sure who that is. So I can see Scott Humberson's out of this one. It looks like he's taking himself off the driver's stand. Unfortunate for Scott. He was doing so well there for quite a lot of that run. And that's going to leave only 4 cars on track. So of the 10 that we had chalked up to be running this one, looks like we're only going to get 4 of them finishing. Actually, beg my pardon. We've still got Scott Craig. He had a problem earlier on, managed to get the car fixed, and he is still out there. And I mean, you know, if he can get a few more laps in, although I don't think that's actually going to be possible. He's sitting on 13 laps at the moment, and 4th place, 42 with 3 minutes remaining. If we sort of average that out to roughly, let's just say it's a very quick lap, 20 seconds. So he's going to have 9, maybe get 10 laps, maybe. So that might put him at about 24 laps. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, stranger things have happened. He's still, looking at that, he's definitely not actually going to be able to make it through. Unfortunate for Scott. It looks like Scott will end up in 5. So he'll have to wait and see. You know, maybe someone has even more misfortune in the next one, but we won't know until the running of that. So 2 minutes 40 remaining. Paul Rooks from Vaughan Jones. And I'm not sure. We're going to have to look at the results at the end of this one, but I believe Jason Clark is possibly in 3rd, although the timing's reading Gary Kellett there in 3rd. Gary was caught up in that earlier first lap timing mishap, but we'll have to wait for the timekeeper to sort that one out after this race is concluded. So it's Paul Rooks. He should be getting in a good rhythm now. Give him a good opportunity. Nice, comfortable lead. Be a good opportunity to really dial his brakes in, get that balance just how he wants it, as Mike spins it off down at BP. So Rooksy in through the infield now, down the front straight. Up through turn 3, rounding onto the back straight. He'll hit that sector 2 loop there, and he'll be crossing sector 3 loop there. We can actually have a look at some of those numbers and work out who's got the horsepower on board. So we actually got the numbers up here, and so it's saying that Paul Rooks, he's just gone through sector 2, so that's our timing sector, 4.3. Vaughan with a 5.4. Gary Kellett with a 4.6. So Rooksy definitely got plenty of power on board. Looks like the commentator's curse has struck, and Rooksy looks like he's had a bit of a slow lap there, 25-second lap, 30 seconds remaining. We might, I'm not sure who we'll have an interview with after this one, but these guys are winding the clock down now, so only about 15, 20 seconds left. And we'll go and try and catch up with some of these drivers on the driver's stand.
7 minutes to the start of the race. Up next, race number 4. Title Large Scale Touring Car. 1/2, odd. Race order is Jack Chun.
Clarky, can you come up here, please, mate? Okay, so marshals for leg 2 of the bike main will be A main top 4. Then we have Gary McAllister, Warren Messina, Keith Mealy, William Michael, Scott Humberstone, Carl Skelton as marshals, please. Okay, as soon as the track's thrown off, we will push the button for the 7-minute warm-up warning for the warm-up. is up.
7 minutes to the start of the race.
Mr. Shaps, we will need your assistance with starting again. Can I please get the marshals out? Main top 4 plus. Gary, Warren, Keith, Will, Scott and Carl, please.
Six minutes to the start of the race. Five minutes to the start of the race.
Do they normally start here, Gary, or where are they going to start? I'm not sure where they're going to start with this one. They started here before, I thought. Oh, okay.
Hey, Rooksy, yeah, there's Chip and Mike on the last one. Track is open.
Mike Davis. Paul Brooks. Adrian Wyatt. Sean Caulfield. 4 minutes to the start of the race. Grand Court. 3 minutes to the start of the race. Chris Bridges.
Inside DP. Gotta push it. Nick, gotta push it. No, you gotta push it on the track. Marshal over on the back straight, please.
start of the race. One minute to the start of the race.
Caution BP. Sorry, only BP in the dog leg. Caution the dog leg.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Thirty seconds to the start of the race.
Go.
15 seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Nice work, Mr. Fowler. Caution the dog leg. Caution the dog leg, go to the right. Caution, oh. Caution clear, by the way.
All right, welcome back, guys. 2026 RCRA large scale on road Queensland Championship. And if you're watching live now, we got the fifth scale bikes on track. Let's give a shout out to Stalled Blades 501 on YouTube. And absolutely, it's been a fantastic day here. Picture perfect weather, mid 20s, no breeze. Track conditions perfect, and everyone enjoying themselves. Where are you from there, Stalled Blades 501? So if we have a quick look at the timing at the moment, we've got Mike Davis, winner of leg 1 of the bike finals, with Sean Caulfield, who was P2 in that first one. So these guys really going at it, and quite close on track, as you can see them coming in through the flip-flop there now. And then they're rounding onto the front straight. Oh, and Sean goes for a bit of a move, has a look up the inside. This is great racing there as they go around onto the back straight. Here they come down through the sweeper. Oh, and up the inside. What a move there by Sean. It's going to give him the lead. They've had a bit of a bobble there. I'm not sure who's come off worse there. So someone's over the curb and then they're sort of tangled up with each other. It's still Mike out in front from Sean. These guys having a great battle. We do have a little bit of a sync issue with our main driver stand camera there, I can see. It's sort of lagging behind a little bit. I'll try to rectify that before the next final. As Mike and Sean come through the mid-section, rounding onto the front straight. And then this camera's jumped ahead as they go through turn 2, turn 3. So it's still Mike from Sean. So if Mike can hang on for the win here, he will be crowned champion for 2026. So Sean's really got nothing to lose here. So up they come through the flip-flop. Both these guys having an excellent run here. Oh, another Bundy guy. Yeah, cool. Thanks for tuning in, Stalled Blades. Not sure what your real name is. I possibly will know you if you want to drop your real name there. But always plenty of support from the Bundy guys down here at England Park Raceway, and we appreciate all the support that you guys give. Always get massive help from Al Geddes, and he's been the race director here for quite a few years now. Usually we have Jeremy McCauley always coming down as well to assist Al in his duties with race management. So back to the racing. Still Mike from Sean. Mike built up a little bit of a lead there now of 5 seconds over Sean. So that's about a quarter of a lap of this track. We've got Rooksy in third. Still on the same lap as our leaders. So if the opportunity presents, I'm sure Rooksy will be loving to capitalise on that.
The top drivers are Mike Davis, Sean Caulfield, and Paul Rooks.
So 3 minutes 40 remaining. Hot lap 23.6 there from Mike Davis. 24.1 from Sean Caulfield and the 24.4 from Rooksy. So we're still following Mike Davis out in the lead. As Sean crosses the loop now, and it's still a 5 second advantage to Davis. 3 minutes remaining. Great to see plenty of people out on the fence line today, spectating. We will be running into the evening if you're looking for something to do, if you're watching along. You can always come out and check the action live. Got some nice seating out on the perimeter fence, courtesy of Moreton Bay Regional Council. Appreciate all their support in helping us out where they can. Someone having a bit of a off there over, might have been one of our leaders, I think. Oh, and he's made matters worse onto the grass. Got a feeling that might have been Mike Davis. I'm not sure, we'll see when they cross. But I've got a feeling that was Mike. Computer showing him as a slow lap. So Sean to the point. So it's looking like Sean with a 6-second lead now. So kind of roles reverse there. Mike did have a 5-second lead there for a little while, and now it's 6 seconds to Sean's advantage. There's a couple of bikes almost get together there at the loop. But it's Sean Caulfield putting those consistent laps in. And looking like he's probably likely going to take the win in leg 2. So that's going to really bring it down to leg 3. We'll see if Mike can hold down second. So that'll give both of those guys a win and a second place. So basically, whoever can finish in front of the other in leg 3 will likely take the win. So 1 minute left. So it's still a 5-second lead for Sean. We'll catch them as they cross the loop here. Sean having a bit of a slower lap there, 25.9. So Mike's possibly going to make up a little bit of ground there. Yep, 3 seconds. So 3 seconds between these guys now with 36 seconds remaining. They're going to cross the loop and possibly get one more lap. We'll see as Sean crosses here now. No, I think this is probably going to be their last lap. So if Sean can hang on, he's going to take the win in leg 2. So the timing's going to catch them at the stripe as they cross this time, and it looks like it's going to be Sean takes the win. Sean does take the win. Let's go have a chat to him.
Drivers are finished. Adrian White done. The race is completed.
We have 5 minutes before we push the button for the warm up for the next semi-final to large scale track car.
Oh, thanks. That was just the luck of the draw.
So you've now got a win and a second. So
Yeah, we're both neck and neck. The last one. Yep.
some good racing out there. I saw you guys really nose to tail there a couple of times.
Yeah.
Is that what keeps you coming back?
Yeah, of course. It's a good comeback, actually. It's been a while. I've had a big break for 10 years, I think.
But it's that close racing that really, that's
Oh, yeah. We were neck and neck there for a while. It was really, really good. It was good fun. Yeah, awesome.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. We kind of took each other out in the middle here, and
I saw someone jump the curb.
I let him go. I had to, because it felt like it was me that made the mistake. So.
Yeah, I sort of caught that. It looked like someone had jumped over the curb and got a bit out of shape, but I wasn't sure because both of your colours are sort of similar.
Very similar.
Anyway, best of luck in leg 3.
Yeah, thank you.
It is you, Jeremy. Thought it might have been. Mate, yeah, we're missing you down here. Jimmy Taylor, 28-27, great commentary. Well, I'm doing my best. It's kind of the first time I've really done this live stream deal, and I'm doing my best. So I really appreciate the kind words there. Thank you. Where are you watching from there, Jimmy? And is there someone that in particular that you're watching? So just for everyone's information, we've got the Sedan semi-odd up in a couple of minutes. So we know that the top three from that first one, which was Paul Rook's. Actually, I'm not escapes me at the moment. For I think it was Vaughan Jones and Jason Clark were the top three in that one. So those guys are definitely going through, and the top three from this next one will definitely go through to the final, and then we'll have to have a look and see who the next two quickest are from either of those, the odd or the even semi, and they'll be the next two that will go through. Jimmy Taylor, Kevin Murray fan. Who isn't? Kevin's an absolute legend, and awesome to have him up here racing. And thanks for tuning in and contributing to our chat there, Jimmy. Appreciate that. And I gather you down in Sydney there somewhere, Jimmy? And to Jeremy, how's the track going after the flooding up there? I know you guys really felt for you when I saw all those pictures of all the mud all over the place. Hopefully you guys are bouncing back and everyone's chipping in to get everything up and running again. So I can hear the cars, and you can probably hear them as well, all firing up down in the pit area. So we'll get a bit of a look at these guys. We'll have a look at them down in the pits there. They're all getting ready. Johnny takes to the stand for his semi-final, so 20 minutes here. So another full car field in this one, 10 cars. We had 10 due to start in that odd semi. So I beg my pardon. We had 10 due to start in the even semi, the first one, but only, I think, 7 cars took to the track. A couple. So in this one, we've got Jack Chun, John Hammond, Don Collins, Chris Charalumbers, Bill Vartanian, Kevin Murray, Paul Karatzis, Gary McAllister, Warren, and Keith Mealy. So this one, wow. This one's there's a lot of blue color in this one. We're just going to count up how many we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So half the field from New South Wales in this one. We've got a couple of Queenslanders, South Australian, and we've also got a New Zealander in Don Collins. So this one's going to be pretty exciting. Plenty of cars out there. 10 cars on any track is always exciting, especially in a semi-final when you're trying to keep your nose clean. All you got to do is get through. Oh, Canberra. It's Adrian Taylor. Adrian, how are you, mate? Awesome to see you there a couple of weeks back in Sydney. I'll see you back down there later in the year. And, yeah, Jeremy, slowly. Yep, I see that. You got a bit of damage on it, but you're able to run the 10th. Okay. Well, that's good to hear that you guys are sort of getting back to some kind of normal racing up there. I know how much work and how much passion you guys have got for the hobby, and all the work that you've been doing up there has been fantastic for the racing scene in Queensland. And we certainly appreciate all the help that you've given England Park Raceway over many years, not just with your attendance, but also with race directing and helping out in scrutineering and just generally having you guys around is always a pleasure. So thank you. So still 4 minutes of this warm-up to go. We'll have another look at the driver's stand. So we've got Jack Chun, Paul Karatzis, Johnny Hammond. Then we've got Wazza, Starting to get a bit hard to see who else is beyond Wazza there. He's leaning forwards quite a bit, but so 10-car field here. So they've still got 3 minutes 40 remaining on their warm-up. So our timekeeper will call a close to the back straight somewhere around the 20-second mark. And these guys will get set for the grid, and then we'll unleash them on the track. And they'll have 20 minutes to get their positions all sorted out. So it's going to be Jack Chun off the 1, John Hammond off 2, Don Collins 3, Chris Charalumbus in 4. 5 is going to be Bill Vartanian, so teammates there, 4 and 5. We'll have to see how that one plays out. And then we've got in 6, Kevin Murray, 7, Paul Karatzis, 8, Gary McAllister, 9 is Warren, and rounding out the field in 10th is Keith Mealy. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and really appreciate the guys commentating on the chat there. It's nice to know that someone's watching and I'm not just talking in the thin air. It's been a great weekend down here, and inclement weather tomorrow has forced our hand to try and get this event wrapped up today. Well, unanimous decisions throughout all the states. The decision was to finish out the event. We'll let Mother Nature do her thing tomorrow, and maybe have a bit of a barbecue and hang out, do a bit of bench racing while we watch the rain come down. So 2 minutes to go. I'm going to go and give a hand to get these cars on the grid and get ready for the start. So 1 minute before these guys get turned loose. So who's your money on, guys? Who's going to go through on this one? Let's see the top 3 predictions in the chat there. I think it's going to be anyone's with 20 minutes. Track's closed. So who's your money on, guys? Let's see it in the comments. I'm thinking, let's have a look. Oh, that's really hard to call. That's really hard to call. Anyway, here we go. Stand by for the start. As the cars get placed in position. So we've got our team over there getting everything ready. All right, let it go, Paul. Yep.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, stand by. Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Gentlemen, watch your cars. All right, then they're off. Here we go. Oh dear, someone already taken a barrel roll over into the fence at the sweeper. That's not the way they would have wanted to start their roll, and then we've got a pile up in the middle of the track. Everyone tripping over each other. Very difficult to get away on these first laps, but it looks like John and Jack have gotten away nice and clean. So they should be able to control the pace there as Bill takes it over the ribbon strip. Very lucky to keep it on all four. Oh dear, and they're all together again in the middle. This is some not very, very good driving there. John Hammond RS5 from Jeremy. Yep. I think John's a very good chance of going through in this one. So it's Jack and John out in front. Sorry, guys, I had to step away from the microphone for a moment, but geez, there was some crazy driving you would have seen on the screen there. Race control had their hands full up, sorting out a couple of little issues with the computer. Live timing should be reading right now. So at the moment, it's John Hammond from Jack Chun, Paul Karatzis in the 3 spot with Warren in 4, Don Collins in 5, Kev Murray in 6, Charalumbus in 7, Keith Mealy 8, Gary McAllister 9, and looks like Bill Vartanian might be out of this one. I know Bill's car was definitely involved in some heavy contact there early in that one. So all eyes on John at the moment as he comes up through the flip-flop. So we're looking for the white car with the orange wing. A bit of a sync issue there with our main camera, which I forgot to fix. Sorry about that. As he goes down the back straight now and coming into the sweeper. So John with the white, blue sort of side decals with the orange wing. This main driver stand camera lagging behind a little bit. Apologies. So John down into turn 1. Hot lap of a 21.0 at the moment. And he's got a bit of a lead over Jack Chun. We'll just watch for Jack to cross the line. So at the moment, we're talking about 11 seconds. I think Jack must have had a bit of a, might have got caught up in some of that traffic there earlier on. But no harm, no foul. All Jack needs to do is knuckle down and just finish her out in second. He'll then berth into the main final. So John really commanding and dictating the pace out there at the moment. So John just coming up on some lap traffic. Very nice nicely opened the door there for John as John sneaks through. The car off there at turn 3 as our leader comes around. Clear through there. So already 5 minutes 30 down in this one. John Hammond from Jack Chun, Paul Karatzis in 3. And then we've got Collins, Charulumbus, we've got Warren, and then Murray. Looks like Murray had a bit of a long lap there. That might have been him who was parked up out on the grass near turn 3. And then we've got Keith Mealy and Gary McAllister. Bill still showing us 5 laps. Must have broken the car there early on. If you caught up with us earlier, you would have seen we did a bit of a pit tour and we had a chat with John Hammond. John running the RS5 TQ engine, RS5 24 model. Got the Porsche body on there. Someone ring the bell. Didn't sound like a big one. Didn't quite see who that was. But it's John out in the lead, and I'm sure he's been in this position before. He just knows that he just needs to not get caught up with any of these back markers as he works his way through the traffic. If he can keep it nice and clean and on all 4 wheels, he'll pretty much be guaranteed to be getting through to that final. So we've already got our top 4 already through to the final. So the winner of this one will then end up going through and starting from the number 6 position. Our winner from our odd final will be in 5 off the grid. So as I mentioned earlier, our top 4 already locked into that main final. So we had TQ with Stephen Burgess. Off second is going to be Craig Hawkins. Third, Mike Davis. And fourth, Matt Hoggard. Those guys already locked in. So we're looking for the top 3 from this one. And at the moment, it's John Hammond from Jack Chun and then Paul Karatzis still in the 3 spot. As John comes up on some traffic, and these guys definitely showing some courtesy out there. Opening the door nice and wide, letting John through. So we might have to start looking at the forecaster time on this one with the positions 4 and 5 to work out who's going through on laps and time. All right, so I've got some timing in front of me now. So those of you playing along at home, so top 3 will automatically go through. It's the guys in 4 and 5 that we're going to have a look at now. And I can tell you that 4 and 5 in that first of our finals. So Scott Humberstone with a 43, 1942. And then Will had a 33 lap, 1447. So Will not even seeing the finish line, nor did Humbo actually. So I can tell you at the moment that Don Collins is on for a 51 lap. He's on for a 51 lapper, so that definitely will beat Scott's 43 if he can keep that pace up. And then we've got also Chris Charolumbus on a 50 lap pace. So based on what I'm seeing at the moment, if these guys can maintain pace, 4 and 5 from this one will go through to the main final. So that'll be Don Collins and Chris Charolumbus. They'll be positions 11 and 12 on the grid. But it's still John from Jack. Looks like Jack might be bridging the gap a little bit. We're only talking about 4 seconds there now as John comes around into the flip-flop there, and that's Jack just going around the sweeper. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when those two get a little bit closer together. Let's take a look. Still 4 seconds on the difference. No, these guys are good friends and long time racers, so I'm sure there won't be any funny business. I'm sure that if Jack pulls up behind John with a lot of pace, I'm sure John will just probably open the door and let him through. Jack may not even force the issue, so that'll be one to keep an eye on. But at the moment, it's looking like Don Collins and Chris Charolumbus, 4 and 5, and this one will make the main final based on the pace that they're showing at the moment. We'll take a look at the timing as John and Jack come across the line now. So it's a 3 second deficit. So you can see them there clearly there now. They're predominantly white-bodied cars. John up into the flip-flop, and then Jack just coming out of BP. So that's John at turn 1, and Jack just in the frame there now. So still 3 seconds, the difference between John and Jack. If we take a look at hot laps, we actually have Jack with the hot lap, a 20.593, John with a 20.68. So not a lot of difference there in hot lap. Yeah, you're right, Jeremy. The camera, thanks for chiming in, mate, on the chat. Yeah, the camera doesn't do the justice to the banking in the sweeper. Does just look flat, but anyone that's been here will tell you otherwise. So still John from Jack. Jack must have had a bit of a moment out there somewhere. He's now slipped 6 seconds behind John. Maybe a moment. Maybe this is just Jack just keeping out of trouble, not wanting to get involved with the lap traffic. You can see that he's got quite a few cars between him and John. And at the moment, there's no need. Oh, wow. A couple of cars getting together there at turn 4 onto the back straight. Whoa, and another. Oh, geez, Don on 2 wheels there coming onto the front straight. Oh, and gets it sideways, almost rear-ended, keeps it off the wall. Some excellent driving there from Don. That really was a moment. Someone off on the back straight. But what? Wow, okay, so Jack only 1 second now behind John. So Jack and John really cleared out in this one. 3 laps ahead of the next third place, which I should mention is Chris Charolumbus. So Chris sitting in the 3, definitely going through to the main if he just maintains that. John rides the curb there at the sweeper. John hitting a few curbs there in the later stages of this one. Just under 5 minutes remaining. And the gap's out to 2 seconds again, so I think just watching Jack, he's definitely being very cautious around some of these lap cars, such as the experience of Jack. He knows that all he needs to do is just finish this one out in second, and he'll be through. So John's car getting a little squirrely, a little bit sideways there at turn 1. Watch it as it comes around the sweeper. Over the curb again, and he rolls it. Here comes Jack. Jack's up through the inside. Okay, John, no, and Jack yields, lets John back through. As they come down around turn 1. This is what I was talking about earlier. We wait and see what would happen. Jack quite happy just to sit behind John. Quite happy just to sit there and just finish this one out with only 3 minutes 50 remaining. So it's still John from Jack. And then Chris Charalumbus 3. So Don and Paul at this point in time definitely going through on their pace. Still forecast for a 52 lapper for Don and a 51 for Paul. So fourth. And I've just realised I've made a mistake there. So I should be looking at Gary Kellett. Gary Kellett was fourth in that first final with a 52-20-22. So Gary with a 52-20-22. Boy, this is really going to be interesting, guys. So Don at the moment is on the bubble. I beg my pardon. Paul is on the bubble. 51 laps, 20:09 is his forecast. And at this point in time, that's not going to be good enough. That's not going to be good enough because Gary with a 52-20-22 in the earlier final will bump Paul, who is on a 51-20-09. So very interesting. We've still got quite a bit of racing to go. I mean, anything can happen. But at the moment, it's looking like it's going to be Don Collins in the final and also Gary Kellett in that position 11 and 12. Once again, our top 3 going through direct to the final. They don't have to worry about results from any other races. So Jack has dropped back considerably now from John. Got 9 seconds between those two guys. What we're looking for now, we'll just have to see how this one plays out, but at the moment, Don looking forecast to do a 52-20-12. And I think Gary Kellett with a 52-20-22. I really don't know if Paul's going to be able to make that deficit up with only 1:40 to go. So it's looking like it's going to be Don and Gary rounding out the field for our main final. So 1:25 remaining. No one really improving on their hot laps from earlier. Still Jack with a 20.5 and John with a 20.6. So as the computer calls out, 1 minute remaining. It's looking like it's going to be John from Jack and then Chris. So we've got an RS5. Looking like they're going to take the win in this one. Jack driving the MCD. Charalumbus in the Genius. So 25 seconds remaining. John over the curb again there. That's what brought him undone earlier. He's going to need to tidy that up in the final. Very risky riding the curb just there. Quite easy to put it on the roof. So as the timer counts down, we've got 10 seconds remaining. Looks like John's going to take the win in this one, and we'll go and grab him on the driver's stand and have a quick word.
I've got heaps of slobber in. I'll just stay there and be happy.
Just from 1 to 2. Well done, John.
Thank
you. That one.
Thank you.
Everything looking pretty good. Car looks all right. Good practice for the final. And run that with you guys. You know, those 20-minute semis can actually be a benefit if you can stay out of trouble and you guys manage to.
Yeah.
Close the gap on John there.
Yeah, I closed the gap. I overheat my tyres by closing the gap. So I thought we had a challenge. Actually, while we were driving, I was like, nah, it's all good. I'm happy where I am. We're good.
Pretty much called that on the commentary. There wasn't going to be any 20 minutes.
Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
It was all good.
Thank you.
All right, we're here with Gary Kellett.
G'day, mate.
Looks like you're going to make it through there, mate.
I'm
nervous,
totally
mate?
surprised. It was nervous, yeah. I didn't think I'd get through, you know, after a long hiatus of not racing. And but yeah, came through in the end, which was the main thing. I mean, the track grid is awesome. So
Yeah.
compared to our track in Liverpool, it's, you know, chalk and cheese.
Yeah, it's I've driven large scale on both tracks, and it's definitely you can really smash the throttle here, and the car sort of
Yeah,
sticks
that's
and
right.
hooks up.
Yes, but definitely driving on the edge. But yeah, I think I only just scraped through. So, you know, well, you know, now I'm even more nervous that I'm in the A final. But at least I'm at the back end. So, you know, let everyone
Yeah,
do
take
their
each other
stuff.
out.
Yeah, see what
Just
happens.
cruise
Yeah,
through.
that's right.
No, look, your pace was pretty good there, 52 lapper. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I had a couple of ops, a couple of brain fades, but
Okay.
yeah, if I hadn't have had that, maybe I would have got a 53. But anyway, that's
Well,
what happens. Yeah,
Well, sometimes those semi-finals, you know, they can be a little bit
that's
extra
all right.
track
Yeah,
time, a bit
that's
extra
right. Yeah,
practice,
yeah,
as long as you
yeah.
can keep it clean.
Yeah, but I'm really happy with the car. I'm running the same as Paul, the Berganzini GBO2, and yeah, it's handling really well.
Yeah, excellent.
So great stuff.
Anyone else you want to give a shout out to, mate?
Only Matthew, my son, which you probably all know from the old days. He's
know
been
Matthew.
sending me some tips via YouTube. So big thanks to Matt. So
Yeah, I can remember some epic
Yeah.
battles up here. Him and Russell
Yeah, that's
having
right.
some really good ones.
yeah,
In
that's
fact, I
right.
remember one year someone ran out of fuel like as they crossed the line.
Yeah, I
got
think
a-
that might have been Matthew.
I think
Just
it was
ran out
Matt.
of fuel.
I think
Yep.
he won it
Yeah,
and
he
then
ran
just ran
fuel
out
on
of
the
fuel on
fumes.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
So awesome memories there.
I've got a good proto.
Anyway, thanks for the chat, Gary. Take care. Best of luck with the final. Thank you so much. Thanks, mate.
7 minutes to the start of the race. Up next, race number 5. Title 1 5th RC Bikes. A2 main. Race order is Mike Davis, Sean Caulfield, Paul Brooks, Adrian Wyatt, Chris Bridges, Graham Core.
All right, we're here with Charo. Tell us about that one, mate.
Yeah, that was a bit of a event race. Rolled corner. And then slowly just kept it on the track and kept on coming through. And yeah, finally got the third position. So didn't realise where I was in the track, but finally got there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So half an hour final coming up. Any changes to be made?
No, just put some new tyres on it and give it a clean, and off we go again, I think.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to? What's, like,
yeah, Bill for helping out this weekend. Just to say hello to the wife. I don't know if they're watching.
You can play it back later.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you let her know that you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brownie points up.
Yes. But apart from that, still good. Car's going good. Just always nervous, so once I calm down, I start driving nicely. So.
All right. Well, best of luck in this
you.
In this 30-minute main, and
yeah.
hopefully we might even see you on the podium. Who knows?
Hopefully. See how we go.
Okay, so marshals, we should have Steve Burgess, Craig Hawkins, Mike Davis, Matt Hogarth, Will, Scott, Carl, Gary, Was, and Keith Neely.
Six minutes to the start of the race.
You say about that. That'll be perfect. John Collins.
Hi, how you going?
Into the main.
Yeah, it was a tricky race. It was a tricky start. Managed to claw my way back, get fourth. Looks like hopefully we'll wait for the results to come through, but I should be in. And just it was a good race, good clean. Grip's good, car's good. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're through, and Gary Kellett also. So you guys will be starting out of 11 and 12.
Yep. The start of the race.
It's not a bad thing to start at
That's
the back
right,
there and let all the action sort of simmer down at the front and just
I'll just wait and see what
happens.
happens and do some laps.
Come on, Marshall, let's go, please.
And do you want to give out any shout outs? Any
Oh,
thank yous?
Devon Jones, my engineer, my mechanic, he's my best friend. Fantastic. Couldn't do it without him.
Awesome. And what about if the wife's or someone's watching from home?
Yeah, g'day to home. Kiwis here, we're racing, should do it. It's fun.
Doing bloody
Gary
awesome.
McAllister, Was,
Well
Keith
done.
Neely,
Best of luck in the final. And
Will, Scott Humberston, Carl
see how it all
Skelton.
ends up.
Sweet.
Four minutes to the start of the race. Mike Davis. Paul Brooks. To the start of the race. Adrian Wyatt. Sean Caulfield.
First 7 at BP.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
No pressure, Mike and Sean. On all.
One minute to the start of the race. Forty-five seconds to the start of the race. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Gary.
Fifteen seconds to the start of the race. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, we're back with our bikes. This is the third leg, all to play for. So both Mike and Sean a win apiece and a second. So it's going to come down to this one. Looks like Sean's having issues. Gary there running over to marshal him. Sean having all sorts of dramas there. Drops him to the back of the field. That's really going to take the pressure off. Definitely going to take the pressure off Mike. He's still going to have to get the job done and finish. So it's Mike from Paul Rooks. Those guys actually almost on top of each other. There's only 1 second difference between those guys. So looking like Sean's got some serious issues with the car out there. With the bike, I should say. So we're following Mike there down through turn 1, 2, Around turn 3, shadows now casting across the track as the sun sets to the west. Down around BP, you can really see the glare off the track now as he rounds it onto the front straight.
After 3 minutes, the top drivers are Mike Davis, Adrian Wyatt, and Paul Rooks.
So as we watch Mike come through the infield there, down to turn 1. So just really want to give a huge shout out to these guys that are giving us some good stuff to feed off in the chat. I see we've got quite a few people there online watching now, so drop us a line. You want to give someone a shout out in the broadcast, by all means, I'll be happy to do so. So it's still Mike, now Adrian Wyatt moving up into the 2 spot. Not sure what that will do for podium positions. Sean a couple of laps back now in 4th. So Sean with a 1 and a 2, now looking like possibly a 4 in this one. Mike out in the lead. He also has a 1 and a 2. So if he can finish out this one, he will definitely take the number 1 trophy. And if I have a quick look at the estimated results based on the projection, it looks like at this point in time, if they finish where they do now, it'll be Mike Davis taking the overall win from Sean Caulfield and Adrian 3rd on the podium. So we'll have to see how that plays out. These guys still got 5 minutes left in this one. These things are unbelievable in the flesh to watch them get around the track as they slide the rear end into the corners.
Hour 6 left. The top drivers are Mike Davis, Adrian Wyatt, and Paul Rooks. Drivers are Mike Davis, Adrian Wyatt, and Sean Caulfield.
So we're back with 40 seconds remaining. Looks like Mike's really got this one wrapped up. And just want to give a big shout out to Dave Nateltha in the chat, wishing the boys from New South Wales all the best. And there is quite a few of them in the final. They've all represented New South Wales very well, coming to grips with the, well, literally the grip of the track and the way it flows. Putting down some solid numbers and a really good result. So I'll make sure to pass that on, Dave. Thank you. So 5 remaining, and we'll go and have a chat with Mike on the driver's stand on congratulating him on his win.
Adrian Wyatt done. Chris Bridges done. Mike Davis done.
Sorry for the swearing. Good work, Mike. Good job, Mike.
Woo!
Right, Mike.
I was doing wheelies for the crowd.
Winner.
Chicken dinner. Ready?
Go on, Bennett.
All drivers are finished.
That's pretty good.
Sean Caulfield done. The race
did it.
is completed.
Yes. Is that tears? What was that that just dropped up your face? Is that a sweat?
Okay, I don't blink.
Congratulations.
So when I do blink, my eyes are full.
Wow.
We did it.
Congratulations.
Pretty happy with that.
Well
Very
done.
happy. Very happy.
And
Bike's going unreal.
Race
The,
number
the
6.
track was really challenging on
Title
that
bar
one.
scale
It was really hard. Bike would fall on its side, and just lucky enough that I didn't need too much marshalling. So yeah.
Mike Davis.
That can be the case.
Matt Hubbard.
Yep.
You lose a lot of time getting parked up or even just trying to get back up on your wheel, right?
Exactly right. But we've come a long way in the last couple of years, so I'm super happy with how the bike's going. I love it.
Touring
So the lineup will be
It's okay, yeah. I've just had really bad choices in the last couple, so yeah. Fingers crossed for the final. We should go pretty good. I'm looking forward to it now. Going back to what I know rather than what I don't. No more guessing.
Top three.
Yeah. Yeah. Get swallowed early, I think. We'll see how we go.
All right, mate, we'll let you get ready.
Righto.
Good luck.
You can collect your cars from Street Hearing. We will be calling for cars to pit lane in approximately 40 minutes. You must present 2 bottles of fuel to Street Hearing in case of someone calling a delay and you needing to re-empty your tank and start all over again. So remember, you must present your car to pit lane with 0 fuel and must not be able to start until you prove to an official that it does not start, and then you will be able to fill your tank. So you have 30 minutes to get your car ready for the AMA. Thank you. Sorry, drivers, it probably sounded a bit confusing then. So cars will be presenting to pit lane at 4:30 with a view to start the countdown at 4:40 after all fuel has been filled in cars.
Okay, guys, just a little bit of an update for you if you want to go make a cup of tea or have a quick break. we're going to be having a break for half an hour, and then it will be the main sedan final kicking off at 4:30. So while these guys are putting the fuel in the car and getting ready, get yourself comfortable. Go make yourself a cup of tea. It'll be a half an hour final. And we might be checking to see what the conditions are with the sun. 4:30 could be a bit of a not a great time to start the final, but I'll keep you posted as best as I can, and I'll make sure to pass that on to Mike as well. Dave, thank you, and appreciate you getting in there and chatting. I'll make sure I will pass that on to the guys from New South Wales and also to Mike. All right, stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly. Kurt, just giving you a shout out there. How long till the final starts? So it's going to start. Well, basically the cars are going to be presented into the pit lane to have their fuel administered at 4:30. So as you can see on the screen there, 4:30 start. So that's Eastern Standard Time. About 20 minutes from now, I guess.
Okay, guys, as you are ready, can you please start making your way into the pit lane so we can start doing the checks for that review? I know that some people are still doing their fuel models, but can we at least get started, please? We're also going to be looking for some volunteer marshals for the A main. So can we please have some volunteer marshals for the main?
All right, here's Mr. TQ. Everything ready to go?
Everything is ready to go. Yeah, just been waiting for a while, so I'm keen to get out there and do some laps.
Wow, this is some sort of setup. I warm straight to the grid.
Yeah,
Got the Ace Power giant big 4S.
Yep, just powering up. And so yeah, it's quite good.
That's cool. And is that something you've knocked up yourself,
Yeah, yeah. Basically, the tyre warmers are a Clarkie's old man who passed away just recently. He made the actual tyre warmers. So it's all done to Clarkie's old man. And yeah, the rest of it's just bits and pieces I've knocked up.
Yeah, cool. Nice and compact too.
Yeah, ready for travel.
Easy to move around. So you still rocking the Porsche body there, Badge, I see?
Yeah, I'm very happy with that body. I mean, stability-wise, yeah, there's nothing like it. It's definitely the body of choice.
Okay. Now I need a clarification because I've been calling it camel yellow or sometimes the mustardy yellow car. What?
It is camel yellow.
It's camel yellow.
It's camel yellow, Tamiya paint.
Okay.
And you know me, I'm not the greatest artist in the world, so.
Well, you've seen my paint. I'm not going to pass judgment for sure.
Yeah.
But this will be the car starting off TQ. He's actually the current reigning Australian champ. He's got the #1 sticker on the side there. Running the Mechatech as well.
See how we go.
He's here ready to go. Might quickly jump in and have a quick chat to Matt while he's getting ready there. So Matt, starting off position 4.
Yep.
Okay. Sometimes can be a good spot. Sometimes depends on who's behind you.
Yes,
So,
totally. No. Yeah. First couple of laps.
any plans off the start? What's the game plan?
To try to keep it clean. Yeah, to just keep out of trouble.
Yeah.
And make my way through as best I can. Like I've had a challenging qualifying. So hopefully some changes I've made will help and I'll progress. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the car's looking unbelievable. So easy to see out there with the fluo orange.
Very bright.
It really stands out. So Matt Holgard, #4 car. The #2 man is here, Craig.
We have to put them in order? Or
No need to go in order. Cool. So everything's all good. I saw you doing some last minute adjustments there.
Hopefully it's all in the right direction.
Let's hope.
Educated guess, they call it.
Looking good. Body really stands out there with the black and white. So Les, how are we?
Good, mate. Good.
You supporting Johnny?
Yes.
Sitting in chat?
Get called in with a bit of a pit crew. His son couldn't make it back this afternoon, so
Right.
do the bit. But yeah, it should be a good race. The sun's got a little bit in it yet, so all will go well.
Yeah. All right. Good to see you down here.
So stand by, guys. We're still a couple of minutes away. We've actually had one of the competitors didn't actually have enough fuel left to present to scrutineering for the final. So stand by. We are gathering everyone in the pit lane, as you can see on the live stream, and we will be getting underway shortly. Don't go anywhere. This one's for Dave Nataltha. He's sent a message through on YouTube. Dave asks, what did you guys do to get the grip get the great grip on the track. Well, Dave, that really came down to some excellent consultation that we had with the recommendation for the surface, but it also has a lot to do with our maintenance. So we pressure wash this track probably every year and a half or so, but it's using specialized equipment that really gets right down into the core of the track to remove any dirt and debris. And what that does, it actually allows the rubber to build into those crevices and stick in there. So it's actually about how open the surface is and how it likes to accept that rubber, and that's how we end up with the excellent grip. Starting to be a hive of activity down in the pits now. Most of our drivers down here ready to go. Here's Ian Clark.
No. I'm the steering. Kevin. Good mate.
Look over.
Yeah,
Making sure everything's ready to go. Now, are the wheel nuts tight?
I wheel nuts tight.
Hold it. Okay.
I tightened his wheel nuts.
Well,
He's all right.
And I forgot before, can I say before we go, to say thank you to Paul and David as well, because they're team members and they've been looking after me. I don't know who the number is. Congrats to Paul and Dave. Thanks.
Thanks, Gary. Thank you.
Yeah.
What's happening here is
What number are you?
these guys are going to be presenting their cars to some of our scrutineers to show that they don't start. And they'll be,
Yep. What number are you? 5, mate.
prove to the
Were you happy with that or not?
referees that they won't start.
Mike, your starter's gone flat. Yeah, well, it didn't turn my motor over. For a bloke that doesn't have to do anything, you're not even prepared.
That's all happening. We're going to be getting underway shortly. Jack Chum having to send out his messenger boy to go and get some extra fuel after running dry. Now here, ready to go. So it's been a beautiful day here. As the sun sets in the west, got a little bit of cloud cover there, sort of shielding the driver's eyes from that very late afternoon sun. But inclement weather has meant that we're going to finish this event tonight. Dust race for half an hour.
we get that young girl off the track, please? That young girl off the track, please. I don't want any young people out here in case problem. We need a marshal on position 184. It's not you. It's all good.
So we've got a few. Tyson's doing some chainsaws over the back.
Thank you, marshals. Thank you all. We get maybe one marshal for position 10, then in the pit lane.
Can you help chainsaw grid up? I'm headed. Oh, yeah. 2 from 6 to 12. Scotty's coming over too, so if you do 4 each. Has everyone got their right numbers on?
Once again, drivers, I'll be pausing at the 20-second mark, approximately the 20-second mark, so we can grid them up on the back straight.
Oh, we'll call the back straight close. Hang on, one short. Who's short? Dave brought some out. Who's short?
All right, guys, these guys are moments away from taking to the driver's stand. In fact, a couple of our drivers now making their way up for our half-an-hour main final. Dave, to answer your question, yes, mate. I think you guys really do need to look at doing it down there. I know there's been attempts made in the past to clean the track down there. It is a task that takes quite a considerable amount of time, and it cannot be rushed. And there's specialized equipment that if you guys would like to know about, by all means, drop us a message on the England Park Facebook page, and we'll be happy to send you a link to the equipment that we use, thanks to Kennard's Hire. So moments away from the start of our A main final. And let's just do a quick run through of the start order. So it's going to be Stephen Burgess, our TQ man, home track of England Park Raceway here, home club RCRA. And next we have out of position 2, it's Craig Hawkins from New South Wales. I believe Craig is from the Newcastle club. Out of 3, another local, Mike Davis. 4, Matt Hoggard, another local. 5, John Homan, another local. Paul Rooks out of 6, local. Jack Chun, local. Vaughan, local. Chris Charles-Lumbers, he's from the New South Wales club based at John Grant Raceway. When we really want to send a huge shout out to all the guys that have supported from down in Sydney. It's been great to have you up here. I hope you've enjoyed your track time and the conditions up here. So out of 10 is Don Collins, all the way from New Zealand. 11 is Jason Clark, and out of 12, Gary Kellett. So you can hear a couple of the engines starting in the background. So because these guys only are allowed 700 mils of fuel, you'll probably see that even though they have a 5-minute warm-up, not many of these guys will do the full 5 minutes. Some of them may do only 3. Fuel economy will become critical towards the end of this final. Kurt, can we talk fuel strategy? Yeah, absolutely, mate. So I don't know. I've mentioned it previously, but we'll go over it again. So, what happens with these guys is they're only allowed 700 mils of fuel for this final. So, before this final, they've all gone to scrutineering. Scrutineering have precisely measured out 700 mils and put it in a container and stored that in scrutineering. So, what happens is these competitors will go to the pit lane with one of our race referees present. They'll present the car out of fuel. They'll try and they have to show that the car will not start, which proves that it's out of fuel. And then they're allowed to add the 700 mil of fuel that will be given back to them by one of our race referees. So that ensures that no one has an advantage with extra fuel, and it's really going to be critical. It really could change the whole dynamics of the race. We'll just see. We'll have to see what happens. All right, they're on the track now. Here we go. It's time. Kurt asking, do you know how many cars are on PMT and how many are on GRP? Mate, I can tell you when I was looking through the pits, it's very much split. Some guys preferring the PMT, others the GRP. It really depends on how the car is set up and handling. And Jeremy's in the chat also. All the best drivers. Shout out to the Scrutineers Canteen for feeding and watering everyone, and to the race director and our commentator. Awesome job. Mate, thank you. I'll be sure to pass on those compliments to everyone else as well. Did John change his body for the final? Not that I'm aware of. Still looks to be the Porsche as far as I can see. And there has actually been a rule passed where you can change your body in large scale now as well. So it looks to me to be the same body. Oh, it's John through the sweeper, flips it on the roof. He's parked up into the tyres. I don't think it was big enough to have broken anything, but that will sure get the nerves going. Quite the impact. So 2 minutes to the start. 2 minutes. This one looking to be an awesome battle between some of these top dogs. Like I was mentioning earlier, the fuel economy could be an issue. We've got a car parked up just out of the dog leg. So who's your money on, guys? Who's going to take the win? Let's hear it in the chat. Geez, it'd be hard to go past Burgess. I think with all the experience, he's been pretty much the fastest car we've seen out there in most runs. But then again, Craig Hawkins dropping that 20.1 there earlier in qualifying. That was a stellar lap. and the quickest that we've seen all weekend. Very close to that 19-second range. Jeremy asking how many Porsches in the final. I haven't actually counted them, but I can do that now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So half the field running Porsche. You guys got Alpha bodies and BMWs as well. As our race director calls the back straight shut. It's time to go, guys. Let's hear it. Come on, Craig from the Telfer. I think he's a good chance there, Dave. He's fast everywhere he goes, and he's shown exceptional pace here this weekend. So Marshall's doing a fantastic job of getting the cars on the grid and in their correct positions there at the back. Oh, as Rooksy's car's stalled, getting run back to the pits. Rooksy running with the roto start, so he's going to need to fire that car up.
Get off the track.
All right, and there's the tone, and off they go. Oh, and we've got carnage. It looks like we're going to have carnage there at BP. A few cars getting into each other. Craig and Burjo out clean. A lot of courtesy there, and Jack also in the mix, being very patient. So at the moment, it's Burgess from Hawkins, from Chun. Just trying to work out the red car. I think that's Chris Charolumbus, actually. Yes, it is. Oh, as Jack gives Craig a little nudge in the back. Just a little, come on, man, let's get out of here. It's time to go. But Burjo pulling out a healthy lead. Geez, Jack Chun got plenty of horsepower on board. Oh, excellent driving. Excellent driving there from Jack and Craig to stay out of each other. Jack putting all kinds of pressure on, does try to get up the inside there. You wouldn't have seen that on camera because it's following Burgess at the moment. We'll see if we can fix that up and follow with Jack and Craig. That is the race. Burgess has checked out. Hawkins getting onto the grass. It's sort of getting a little bit messy down there. As these guys come around onto the front straight. So Jack's managed to get away. Oh, Craig. Oh, geez. It's all kinds of business going on. All kinds of business. Craig Hawkins. I don't... Oh, Hawkins having to pull the car off the track. Not sure what's happened there, but there's definitely a lot of language on the driver's stand. Didn't actually see what happened. But wow. That's no good for one of our top dogs. Having a lot of issues out there. So it's still Burgess from Chun. Rooks in third. Davis 4, John Hammond 5, Jason Clark 6, Charolumbus in 7, Matt Hoggard in 8, Gary Callett in 9. Unfortunately, Craig having to bow out on this one. Not showing any laps there for Vaughan and Don. Not sure what's going on there. I don't actually see them on track. Looks like they were actually both did not start. But it's Burjo out in front. He's got a 5-second lead over Chun. So Burjo in that camel orange, camel yellow Porsche down around turn 1 as he comes up on a bit of traffic. Jason Clark there opening up, letting him through. Very good driving. And then it looks like he's got Charolumbus in front of him now. So Charolumbus in the Genius. Looking quite racy out there, but he has got the leader behind him. Trying to get away, but not also hold Stephen up. Stephen won't be too stressed at the moment. He's got a pretty decent lead of 6 seconds from Chun. He will have to open here, and he does. That's the way we do it in racing. We yield to the leader if they approach us. So Burjo with a hot lap of a 20.7, doing well. Still got that nice little buffer over Jack Chun, now out to 8 seconds. And then we've got Paul Rooks, 20.6 is his hot lap. So definitely he's got the pace there. Equal fast laps with our leader. Although we did start from the back of the grid after having the engine stall just prior to the start. Just having a look on the chat here. Yep, Jeremy, you're 100% right. Burjo is always calm as, everything under control. He's got the car and the knowledge and the skill to do it. Beautiful line there. Coming up through the middle, just kissed the curbs beautifully. There he goes, nice and tight around the keyhole. Onto the front straight, giving plenty of room on those curbs there. He dives in. He has that nice tight line there with late braking into turn 1, around turn 4 onto the back straight. Again, plenty of margin on the curbs there. Just effortless laps coming out of Burgess at the moment. 20.5, that was his hot lap as well. We were on board there commentating on that one. 20.5 hot lap. So at the moment, he's stretching that lead out now. That's a lead of 9 seconds over Jack Chun. But the race at hand is actually going to be between Chun and Rooks. And we'll try and get a bit of a look at that here shortly. Just got to find them on track. There they are there. So let's just follow on board with Chun and Rooks. So we've got Chun there just going around the sweeper there now. And Rooks will be closely in behind there. He's in the aqua green car. So you can see Chun there coming onto the front straight with Rooks not far behind. So Chun up through turn 3 and into turn 4 now. As he sends it down the back straight, we'll catch up with Chun there around the sweeper. Rooksy is the next car behind him in that aqua coloured car. Quick look at the drivers on the stand. Everyone's super focused. Burjo looking relaxed as you like. So it looks like Chun's pulled a little bit of a gap there on Rooks. So Chun just coming around onto the front straight there now. Rooks around the keyhole and onto the front straight. Let's have a look at the gap as they pass through here now. So 4 seconds, the gap. Burgess in a bit of a league of his own, just dropping hot lap there on lap 19, 20.5. We'll jump on board and follow Burgess for a couple more laps and see how he's progressing. We will try and switch back to Chun and Rooks as that race develops. Have a quick look at the timing and see what else we've got on track. So a 4 second gap between Chun and Rooks. Hammond then a further about 14 seconds back from Rooks. Beg my pardon, 6 seconds back from Rooks. And then David. So the race at the moment is actually between Hammond and Davis. It's the closest battle on track. 2 seconds the difference there. We'll see if we can't pick up with those guys. So there's Hammond there just coming onto the start-finish straight, and that's Davis right behind him as they go up through the turn 1 complex. As our leader just goes through, and there's John there with the white blue on the side with the orange wing. Davis in behind him. So John onto the front straight. Mike a little further back, front straight now. So John just going up onto the back straight. We'll catch him here as he sends it down the back straight in that white RS5. And we have Davis there in the purple and white colours, running the Mechatech. So, got about 9 minutes. Oh, as Davis parks it up on the grass, that's going to really take the pressure off from Hammond. We've got another car spinning off just down at the kink. No harm, no foul. We'll have a quick look back at the timing. Not really any races for position at the moment, but we do have Burgess coming up on Rooks. So Rooksy almost about to get lapped by the leader. Here's Rooksy, the aqua car, going down the front straight now, and then there's Burgess behind him. We'll pick up with those guys as they come down the back straight. As Rooks is down around the sweeper. And then if you look for this camel yellow, that's our leader. So he's coming up to put a lap on third place, such as the pace. So our drivers still got a fair few cars left in this one. Still got 9 cars still circulating. But it's Burgess out in front. It's actually forecast to do 3 extra laps on the field. So Burgess at the moment at his pace is looking at an 85 lap, 30 minutes 15 seconds, down to 30 minutes 12 second pace. Chun predicted with an 83, 30 minutes 20 pace. Rooks with an 82 lap, 30.08. It is still very early. We've just gone past the 10.5 minute mark. Burgess with the hot lap of the race as well with a 20.3. So it looks like the race between Rooks and Chun starting to heat up. Only 2 seconds as Chun goes down the back straight and Rooks follows in tow. See Rooks on screen there now in the yellow behind our leader Burgess. So we'll stay with this. So keep an eye on that white car in front of Steve, just down the front straight now. That's Jack. Jack in second. Rooks in third there in that aqua-coloured car. So Burgess is putting a lap. So once he gets past that white car, he will have a lap on the complete field, showing absolute dominance here in this one. So we'll stick with this camera switching here for a minute. We'll see. Let's keep an eye on these lap times and see how they're going. So it's now 2 seconds between Rooks and Chun. But all the while, Burgess just creeping that lead out. I'm sure Jack will yield here shortly as he does that. Very, very courteous driving, an excellent driver in his own right, Jack Chun. Life member of this club, and we're grateful for every hour, every minute that he spent doing the track rebuild here in 2015. And just an all-round top guy, very knowledgeable, great racer, and just a top bloke to have around. So he's holding down second at the moment. Still Burgess out in front. Rooks starting to close the gap a little bit there. We're at a second now between those two guys. So keep an eye on that. It's really starting to heat up. So white car there of Chun, second place. And then Rooks there closely following in the aqua car. Hope you're enjoying this coverage from the 2026 RCRA large-scale on-road Queensland State Championship held at England Park Raceway, home of QRCCRA, as Burjo actually just opens up and then lets Rooks through there. So I'm wondering if Burgess is starting to think about fuel or whether he actually has an issue. So this is really interesting. I'd have to think that he's just going to conserve fuel and just happy to sit there behind Rooks. Doesn't want to get tangled up in any nonsense. So we'll keep it on this camera, but Jack's still out in front of Rooks there for second. So 2-second gap there between Rooks and Chun. Burgess with a lap lead on the field apart from second and third. So Hammond still not out of this one either. Hammond on the same lap as Jack and Paul. So 37 laps complete for those guys, as is Davis. So this one really still could be anyone's as our leaders turn over 38 laps. Burgess turning over 39. As someone gives the bell a ring, I think that was Rooks. Giving the barrier a good belt. Luckily, usually that barrier there is a side glancing kind of blow and doesn't usually break anything on the car. So nothing really to report here. Everyone's just holding station. Still I'd love to know what's going through Burgess's head. Oh, the car, actually, I think his tyres are starting to go. That car just looked very, very unhappy there going around the sweeper, getting all kinds of unsettled. I think he's just backing off to try and bring those temperatures back under control. So it looks like Chun and Rooks will be out of the clutches of getting lapped as they seek their battle. And I can tell you now, just looking at on track, those guys are really starting to get together. The gap really closing up. Here they come. Jack Chun down around the sweeper. Rooks in tow. Looks to be under a second now. Rooksy takes quite a bit of curb there. Here they come around onto the front straight. So there's Chun from Rooks. Chun driving the MCD. Rooks, the Mechatech, the 5SR team driver. Into the technical flip-flop section and around the keyhole onto the front straight. Let's have a quick look at what that pace is doing. Very hard to... I'm switching manually these cameras as every lap goes by and commentating. It's quite the task for me. So bear with me if I miss a couple of frames. So there they go. Just going to leave it on the driver stand camera there just for a sec while I have a quick peek at the timing. Yep, so only 1 second there between Chun and Rooks. Hammond's still there. He's only not too far back, about 7 seconds back from Rooks. Davis still in there, a further 7 seconds back from Hammond. So Jack's still managing to keep it together and keeping that position ahead of Rooks. As they come through the flip-flop, we'll pick them up again here now and go follow them a little closer as Jack takes a little bit of curb there coming onto the front straight. Allows Rooks to catch up that little bit. Here they come down the back straight. 10 kilos doing 85 k's an hour. Oh, Jack really all over the curbs there. Didn't seem to upset the car too much, and now Rooks is on the bumper. Here they come down through turn one. The gap now under a second. Visibly we can see that now. They've got a fair bit of clear track to get this done if they really want to. We'll have to just wait and see what happens. So Rooks all over the back of Chun now. Jack doing an excellent job keeping the nerves under control. This is turning out to be the battle of the race. Burgess in the background there still getting around in the lead. Oh, Jack, wild line there at BP. Manages to not come together with Rooks. Onto the front straight again they go. Here they come down into turn one. Up through turn 2, 3. They've got a bit of back traffic there. Both of them make it through there cleanly. Around they come again for another lap. Jack a little bit wide there. Allows Rooks to close up again. And around they go for another lap. Burgess still out in the front of this one. I don't want to leave this race between Chun and Rooks. It is the closest racing we've got on track. They come through the flip-flop again for another lap. Rook's riding the curb there. Coming onto the front straight. He's lost a little bit of ground to Jack. Jack pulling a little bit of a gap there now on Rooks. As Rooks comes in a bit of traffic. Still nothing in it between these two guys. It's only about a second. Around they go again. Burgess still leading this one, but we're following closely between positions 2 and 3 as they send it down around the sweeper again. This is the closest racing on track. So white car is in second. Green car behind him. Rooks in third. And they're really going at it now. That is well under a second gap. A little bit wide there from Chun. Rooks looking for the opportunity to get the move done. Oh, and the boys have gotten together there. Just looked away from the camera. I didn't quite see what happened, which is unbelievable. But such is the delay with the live stream and the actual what's happening live. I've looked out the window to see it live and then missed both events. Terrible job. Thanks, Dave. I'll just see your comment there about the commentating. I'm doing my best. Actually getting a bit of a sore throat, not used to this business. So I usually leave this one to Mitch on the mic and the like. All right, so let's get back with these guys. It's Chun. It's Chun and Rooks. Nothing in it. Here we go. They're coming down the front straight again. So that's position 2 and 3. Let's get back with those guys as the racing heats up. These things look spectacular under the lights as the sun sets in the west. The speed it feels like these things are doing when the sun goes down and the light disappears a little bit is unbelievable. So these guys are probably doing somewhere in the vicinity of 80 plus Ks an hour. 10 kilos these guys weigh. Just caught a glimpse of Burjo. Still leading this one, Burjo is. He's dropped back from these guys a little bit, but he has almost got a complete lap on the field. Rooks and Chun getting quite close now again. This battle keeps heating up. Onto the back straight they go again. Oh, Rooks having a little bit of a moment there. It looked like he caught a wheel on the curb. Oh, and Rooks, he's flipped it through the out of BP and into the kink. That's really going to release Jack out. I'm hearing someone call for Marshall. I'm not sure where that call was coming from. We're going to jump back on board with Burgess while we let things settle out and work out who's where. So it's still Burgess. He's circulating in the 21.6 lap range. Here he comes now through the keyhole and circling back around over the loop onto the front straight. Car looking like it's come back under control, but he really hasn't got that pace that he was showing in qualifying. 21.5 that time by. Car not looking too bad, but that could also be Steve's skill masking how the car's handling. Can't tell whether Steve is in conserve mode or whether the car isn't responding to an aggressive driving style. So nothing really happening on the track at the moment for immediate challenging positions. I'll give you a quick rundown. It's Stephen Burgess in 1, Jack Chun in 2, Paul Rooks 3, John Hammond in 4, Matt Hoggard 5, Mike Davis in 6, Chris Charolumbus 7, Jason Clark in 8, and Gary Kellett rounding out the competitors left in this one. We did start with 12, now down to 9. So everyone seems to be circling in around that 21.5 sort of range. Hammond 21.4. A 21.4 for Rooks also. So 6 minutes 50 left. So the time starting to get away in this one. As Rooks, looks like Rooks gets tangled up with a back marker there. That's not going to do him any good. And that's going to put, okay, we've got a race on our hands again, guys. So the race is actually going to be between Rooks and Hammond. So after Rooksy got hung up, here they come around the sweeper. And then through the flip-flop. So Rooks in that aqua Porsche, Hammond in the white Porsche with the orange wing. So that's now for position. So that's position 3 and 4. Around the sweeper they come again. Hammond kissing that curb there again, sort of mid-sweeper. I'm not too sure what that's about. It looks like Rooks is trying to check out as he's coming up on the back of Matt Hoggard. Matt opens up and lets him through. He comes down around the sweeper again. So again, Hammond kissing the curb there around the sweeper. Looks like Rooksy's got the pace to be able to pull away. So that fight sort of petered out for the moment. We'll come back to that one if it heats up again. So it's still Burgess. Doesn't quite have a full lap on the field. Still got Chun, Rooks, and Hammond. No, beg pardon. It's only Chun on the same lap as our leader. So 5 minutes left is the call. Five minutes left. Kurt saying Paul has more top end, so always challenges off the back straight. Yep. He's always got plenty of horsepower on board. I've had one of his engines in my large scale before, and I can definitely guarantee he's not lacking anything in that department there, Kurt. All right, so now it's starting to talk about fuel, but I don't know if we really have to. Seems as though Burgess really backed out of it quite early, as our leader should have no issues on fuel. Still circulating in the 21.5 range. Looks like Jack might be... Jack just in front of him. Jack in the white car. So Jack is the only one that has not been lapped by Burgess. So on the same lap still, albeit almost a full lap advantage to Burgess. So it looks like maybe the battle between Hammond and Rooks is heating up again. So that's for position 3 and 4. I'll keep an eye on it. Still at about 2.5 seconds there at the moment. We'll see as they come past now. Still sitting at about that 2 seconds mark. Hammond coming up around some back traffic. But still Burgess. Forecast to do an 85 lap, 30 minutes 15. And Chun forecast for an 84 laps, 30 minutes 16. The 3-minute call goes out from the timing system. So Burgess from Chun, Rooks, Hammond, Hoggard, followed by Davis, Charalumbus, Clark, Kellett. The runners left, as I sounded like a car ran out of fuel then. What? That's Burgess. Burgess running out of fuel over the stripe. Oh my goodness. This has changed things. This is going to put Jack Chun to the lead. Here I was talking about Burgess conserving and not having fuel issues. Oh my goodness. So Burgess out of this one. Unbelievable. They're not able to do anything. They cannot put fuel in that car. That is it. Burgess is out. He will drop the field as Jack Chun takes a lead in this one. So, wow, how things have changed. 2 minutes to go. Chun now the leader in the white MCD. Chun coming around for lap 78. There he is on screen. Computer will start following him now. So Chun, 1 minute 45 to go. His next nearest competitor, a full 6 seconds behind in Rooks. I thought I heard a car bogging down there, and when I looked out, it was Burgess. Absolutely unfortunate for Burgess on that one. Really was the class of the field for most of the weekend, but the fuel economy is a big factor in this large-scale racing. So it's still Chun, 1 minute 15 to go, followed by Rooks, Hammond. So Hammond now up to the 3 will take the podium if he can keep it in that 3rd spot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable how quickly things can change here. 50 seconds left, so these guys will be doing another 2 or 3 laps. So Chun just about to cross the loop there now. So he'll do another 3 laps. That's if he's got the fuel on board, and it looks like it. It was a last-minute dash to the fuel station from Scotty after they didn't run out of fuel in the race, but Jack didn't have enough fuel to present the scrutineering. So he had to send his buddy Scotty out to pick up a bit of unleaded fuel down at the local service station. 15 seconds remaining. Chun should do this one and one more if he's got enough fuel on board. So Rooks actually closing the gap pretty quick, but overshoots the infield there a fair bit. It's going to take the pressure off, and Chun has this one in the bag. Rooks is going to get caught at the line. Your winner in 2026 RCRA large-scale on-road champion will be Jack Chun. Pending scrutineering, Paul Rooks in 2, John Hammond finishing out our podium in 3, Matt Holgard 4, Mike Davis in 5, Chris Charolumbus in 6, Jason Clark 7, Burgess with a DNF unfortunately in 8, Gary Kellett 9, 10 Craig Hawkins. Let's catch up with our winner.
Second marshal, second drivers, 20 past pit lane and scrutineering, please.
I don't know. My literally servos just ended. It went straight on the end.
No.
Yeah.
You are the champion of 2026. Good drive, man. Well done. Awesome drive, awesome battle. You really kept it together and everything went well. It was a really good. You and Brooks having
it was a great race to see us. No, it was good.
I spent a lot of time piling the pressure and dropping back.
I was just nervous of the rear tyres. They were overheating on the last time, so yeah, I was just nervous of overheating the rears and then running out of fuel. Because the last Queensland I did, I ran out of fuel, and I just don't want to do it again. So I was just conserving fuel, conserving tyres, and there we go.
All right, give out the shout out. So you got to thank.
I got to thank, to be honest, Brendale, man. Like England Park Raceway, what a great facility. It always turns out. And then G&H Plant Hire for the time off. That's pretty much it. So yeah, very good.
And Scotty for going and getting that fuel.
And Scotty for going and getting the fuel, and Dad for starting my car.
Fair enough. All right, well done, mate. 2026 champion, Jack Chun.
Thank you.
The Rooks.
We meet again, chaps.
Here we go. Number 2.
Yeah, good effort.
What a race. That was a fantastic battle you were having with Chun out there.
Oh, you know what? I knew he was on a different tyre to me, and I wanted to push him and push him and push him and see if they went off, and I thought they were going off, and then I ended up crashing. It was good till then.
It was some great racing. Yeah. You piled the pressure on and really tested his fortitude out there for sure. He didn't crack them.
No, unfortunately. Yep. Well done to him.
I can't really think of too many other people that I would like to see up there because he is such a legend. Life member of this club with the work that he put in
100%.
on the track with.
I remember the nights here, mate. You, myself, and Jack here till 11, 12 o'clock at night in winter.
Absolutely.
No, well done to Jack. Definitely drove an awesome race.
Yeah, it was good. And
congrats to old Johnny too, to see the old dog up on the podium there.
Mate, unbelievable. We're going to catch up with him in a minute. I think it was a stellar final.
Yeah, it was great.
Not much more to say, but congratulations. See you on the podium.
Thanks, mate.
I was going to say, you coming back by it, Virgil? Then I see you back right out. So I know he's playing a smart game with fuel because it's not a top gun. We don't know how that runs. That's sad, Virgil. You're a clear pace man there, but that's how it goes. I don't know that was going to happen because I had a couple of opportunities where, and same as down the back straight, he was getting through it. I backed off. So they got and I come out around here and just took greedy. I thought I'm going to put the line on him, but I took too much curve roll.
Johnny Allen come through for the third.
Yeah, come through. Just there at the end, I was hoping someone would run out of fuel, and Burjo did me a favour. On your Burjo, we didn't do a fuel run all week, and it was a bit tentative, and I thought, well, bugger it, I'll just hang in there, not back off, just go for it. If we run out, we run out. But luckily, Burjo did.
So a pretty eventful race. I just heard you talking with Jason. You guys had a bit of a
Yeah, we had a really good race at the beginning. First lap wonder, you never know who's going to come out the front, and I came out the back, so I thought, oh well, it's all in front of me. And it was good. Most of the guys were very, very courteous, and it was just old school strategy of just hanging in there until the end.
It looked like at one stage that you might be pulling up on the back of Rooks and testing his nerve.
I could see Rooksy there in the corner of my eye, and I thought, well, I will just keep it tidy as I can and just gain some road on him like that. Rooksy's going to do his Rooksy, but unfortunately he didn't do enough of him. But well done to Rooksy. He obviously drove really well. But so did Jack. Jack's got potential, so he's really good.
Absolutely.
Look forward to taking him on at the next trot.
Yeah, very well done. All right, well, congrats on the third, John.
Thanks,
and
man.
See you on the podium.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh, Tina, give her a hug again. I missed it.
Yeah.
Here's Mum.
Top mum.
Big supporter.
Top mum.
Big supporter.
Yeah. So
you got a nice big hug there with Dad.
Yeah.
Well, having a quick chat with Burjo.
Yeah. Oh, Burjo, as he was driving around, as soon as he ran out of fuel, he just tapped me on the back. He said, well done. I said, I've not run out of fuel yet. I could do.
So you've had a couple of moments for it to sink in. Is it sort of...
Yeah, well, it's pretty much the only the Queensland title I haven't got. I got pipped last time out of different scale, but I always wanted the Queensland one, being Queensland. So I always wanted the Queensland, finally got it. So,
well deserved,
yeah, thank you very much.
You're a bloody gem of a person.
Thank you.
The work that you put in on the track there back in the day.
Yeah, I finally won on my own track, the track that I put half my life into. So it was good. Brilliant.
Such a quick word with Burjo on his way back to the pits. You can stay in there as well, Richard. Get your thoughts on the boy.
On the boy,
on the boy.
Boy's done really good. Really proud of him. Fantastic. Yeah.
You and I had the
He
same
is actually thinking really
He drove with a wise head as well.
He did, yeah.
Burjo, what, mate? I thought you'd buttoned off in the Prism. I thought the fuel was not going to be an issue there, but
so did I.
Did we have a leak or something?
No.
Sort of determination as to what it was?
I had an engine problem on Thursday, and late Thursday I decided to run a different engine, which I had never run before.
Right.
So obviously it's a bit thirsty, but I didn't have any options, so I tried to make it, as you saw, run the distance. Car was just, got up past third, past second, and I thought this thing's a weapon.
Yeah.
and we've still got 15 minutes to go probably. So
Yeah.
better not keep going. Better just cruise.
Yeah, absolutely.
It didn't work.
Bugger. That one, yeah, you've definitely been dominant all weekend. It was unfortunate to see I think it was about the 2 minute mark.
Oh yeah, ran out way too early.
Fairly early.
So that motor was not, it's a clubby, it will never be used at a championship event again.
Fair enough.
But it was a great meeting, and congratulations to Jack, good to see.
It was good to see those guys up on the podium. Brooksy with a second.
Yeah,
as well,
no, it's good. Yeah, no, it was good.
Hammond, third.
The old boy still got it, eh? Yeah, congratulations, John. And John Boy's been putting a lot of effort lately into the club. He's been, really actually helping out with a lot of everything with everybody. It's been good.
The large scale in Queensland, live and well.
Yeah, no, very happy, very happy.
So where to next, mate? What's the calendar?
Bit of club racing here, and but down to Sydney September, then down to Melbourne in November for the Nationals.
Very good. Always a challenge down there.
Oh, it is. But I'm going to give it to Andy down there, I can assure you. I hope you're watching, Andy.
It should be up here, but anyway, that's how it goes. But anyway, commiserations on the loss. Well done on the TQ.
Yep.
And yeah,
that's how it goes. It's all good.
See you around the next one.
Cheers.
Right,
thanks, James.
Up against a little bit in front of the blue wall. Yes, yep. On the other side.
Well, that pretty much wraps it up, guys. Thanks for everyone for tuning in and commentating on our feed. Really appreciate that interaction. Yeah, gutted for Burjo there, Jeremy. It was, yeah, he really had that one in hand, but good to see old John Boy up there with the RS5 on the podium as well. Jack, well deserved, and Rooksy in second. So I'm going to leave the live camera on there. Maybe even try and move it over a little bit closer to the podium. If you do want to watch the podium presentation, there's not going to be any commentary or anything like that. But if you do want to hang around and watch the trophy presentation, I will have a camera there to watch that. So once again, thanks again from England Park Raceway. Hopefully you guys did enjoy the live stream and the coverage from the 2026 RCRA Large-Scale On-Road Queensland State Championship.
Okay, drivers, can we please get everybody out onto the front straight for presentation, please? Once presentation is all done and dusted, we will get the barbecue underway and have something to eat and sit around and talk stuff. So yeah, if we can get everyone to start heading out onto the front straight, please, that'd be great.
Okay, so that really wraps it up, guys. Still got a couple of guys there online checking in on the presentation. Just again, a big thank you to the guys getting involved there on the chats in the various platforms that we're streaming to on YouTube and on Facebook. Huge thank you has to go out to all the members that gave up their time over the weekend in scrutineering. Also, the lovely ladies keeping us fed in the canteen. An absolute stellar job, as always. That's it for us from this one. You can look forward to some more live streaming at our next major event, which happens to be the Queensland IC State Championships, and that's at the end of July, start of August. That one's also combined in with the FEMCA GT8 Championship, so that'll be one not to be missed. So this is Shap signing out. Hope everyone's enjoyed that coverage. Well done to our winners and place getters, and safe travels to all our interstate guests.